Is my mic's working? My mic is working. Hello, Chronic. Hello, Drums. You're getting quite the shot of the back of Nika's head right now. She's decided to lay down. Thank you for the lyrics energy. So, because...
Welcome.
And hello, Stavo. Before I head home in a bit from work. Okay. So many lurks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I'm sick today. Mainly because freaking Calgary, like
I am in
always,
fact here.
decided to, be really... It was like a spring day yesterday, and it's winter again. So the weather changes always fuck me up. And Stick being a jerk. Good. I'm glad you're happy, Stefo. So anyway, I am kind of sick. So I'll be reading a lot of dialogue, but I probably won't do voices today. I don't think I'm in the space for voices. Also, despite the fact that the heat's on and doors closed and everything, my apartment is freezing! The wind is wild too. Literally, my dog's afraid to go outside. Which is inconvenient for me because it meant that I had to like stand there outside with her while she did her business, because she doesn't want to be out there by herself because it's too windy and she's scared of it. And it's not great to stand out in the cold and the wind when you're sick. Anyway, like I don't even have... Well, I have my tub of Tootsie Rolls, I guess, and a slice of pizza next to me, but I don't know if I'm gonna eat anything. Which is weird for a stream of mine, because usually I'm snacking. Y'all know me. Snack attacking. Anyway, let's play Grandia. Fuck ass pizza. Yeah, I got a ton of pizza leftovers. Clarissa, the poor girl, didn't want to eat much because she felt bad. And I kept telling her, no, eat. Eat. Manja! She wouldn't do it. Nika, honey, can you maybe not block the camera? Maybe, possibly. Kinda, sorta. Can you come here? Come over here. Yeah. No, not on top of the controller. Can you come over here? Come on. Over here. Over there. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then we can all warm snuggles. Isn't that better? Yeah. Yeah. That's better, right? Isn't that better? A kiss? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Mwah. Nika can't peek, though. Just the back of her head for 4 hours. Mwah, good girl. Ah, she wants snuggle. Whoa, what the hell happened there? She wants snuggles, too. Because of how cold it is. Why is this so cute? Stop, I don't want to cry. I've been crying all day. Oh, there's a thingy up because of OBS. God damn it. Eh. Eh. Mouse. Eh. There we go. No, she's my little snuggle bunny. Ain't you a little snuggle bunny? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And again, I don't remember the fuck-ass controls for this. Really gotta figure out, oh, god damn it. Okay, so we're coming up to the point in Grandia 1 that I never got past. Because usually by now I'm so bored of it. And then there's like a rage bitty part. What is the start button again? It's not the. Oh, it is this! I pressed it 7 times before it worked. Jesus.
I think I finished one like a total of 1 time in my life.
Anyway, this is the point in the game where like the pacing, literally we've been playing for 35 hours. The pacing has been back and forth, and we just finished a whole thing where like everyone in the village talked for 5 years but didn't talk about anything, and then you leave that village and you come to a new village, and this village is even bigger than the last one, and it has the same issues of like everybody talks and nobody says anything. Followed by like a lot of fighting, but there's like a rage bit. There's a rage bait bit in and amongst this part. And usually like I'm so bored and tired of doing the exact same thing over and over and over again that like by the time the rage part pops up, I'm like, all right, I need to put this down for like a couple days because I just have to. And then like a few months goes by, and then I go, oh, I should go back to Grandia. And then you go back to Grandia and you're like, ugh, I don't remember what's going on. I gotta start over. Just came to say hi and be an inconvenient asshole and boo you, but I have to go do some shit, have fun, and the chat. Have fun having fun, stick. But anyway, yeah, so we're getting to that part. So once we get to that part, I honestly don't know how the rest of this game goes. I'm assuming much like what we've done up until this point, it'll be very reminiscent of Final Fantasy VII. But I also like I don't know how much of the game is after like it says disc 1. Were there 2 Grandia discs? I don't remember. Like there's multiple discs for Grandia 2, so it makes sense that there would be multiple discs for Grandia. It's just I've always played this as like a digital download on PlayStation or like on PSP or Vita and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember if I ever got to the change disc part or anything like that. I don't know how this one ends. So I don't know how long it is until we get to play Grandia 2, which is the whole point of me streaming Grandia in the first place. But when we do get to Grandia 2, I really, really, really wanted to play it on my Dreamcast. And I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. Because the way it's all set up, like, my Dreamcast is on the other side of the room. So even if I do get some kind of, like, capture for it, I probably have to move it, which is going to be a pain in the ass. I promise that this weekend my homework will be to figure out what I need to do to get the capture for the Dreamcast. Because I have the Dreamcast, like I went and upgraded the, my Dreamcast to be HD, because you can do that real easy. Dreamcast natively output at HD, and then downscaled at the time, so it's real easy to like upgrade it. Kind of fucks with the main menu a bit, but that's fine. And then you play the games in widescreen and it looks gorgeous and beautiful, and I really just want to play my Grandia 2 discs on my Dreamcast in HD. It's like a life goal. But I still need to figure that out. So I'll do some research this weekend and see. It might not be possible to like plug it into a capture when I'm doing the upgraded output, that's the case, I think we might have to emulate it. I really don't want to, though. I thought I had like a really, really long HDMI cable laying around. Oh god, the first thing I tried to do was change my view. Okay. Try to remember what we're doing. Sword, bow, whip, sword. Always be trying to get these first and foremost spells on the back burner. So he has the sword to the right level. And he needs fire and wind. So he really should be switched to a mallet or an axe. Needs 17 fire, 17 wind. Kind of working on that with his electric spells. So I need to switch his weapon. She doesn't really matter. She's just using water left and right. We're still working on her whip. But her spells are where they need to be. Okay. And he has all his moves, so we're just working on his spell levels. I also don't remember if I did any of this last time. It looks like I did. Okay, cool. Huh. Now to try to remember where the fuck I entered this town. I think it was here. Yeah, okay. So we entered the village, and he was like, this is not the vibe that this village is supposed to be. Something's weird, something's wrong. And then we were like, okay, cool. And then we went to the end, saved it, and stopped playing. First and foremost, weapons, please. They have knives, stuff, axe, okay. Okay, so we can switch just into the axe for now. Seems to be the best pivot anyway. We don't need the sword anymore. Because we have a shit ton of levels to get with the axe and a shit ton of levels to get with the staff. So by the time we get those levels, there'll be... God, dog hair stuck on my nose! There'll be, it'll definitely be a new, better sword. So we could trade that, that's fine. Now, weapon-wise, I like Sue with the bow, and it doesn't really matter what we give her. Weapon-wise, Gadwin doesn't have any upgrades, and Fina needs to work on her whip. So that's all we need to do for weapons. This is where we're gonna presumably spend money. Or maybe not. All of these upgrade Sue, but we're not putting anything on Sue. Fuck Sue. Oh, it's a better shield for everybody. The shield was so expensive. Holy crap. Okay, we need more money for the shield. Better, much better boot for Fina and Gadwin. And then that's not better for anyone. So we just need money for this fucking shield. So the Gadwin can equip it. So what can we sell? Oh, wait, this is the item menu. Oh, what? Magic move, block resistance. Critical resistance. Falling asleep. Interesting. Okay, so we need items to sell. And we will probably rotate an accessory out. It's 40 HP. There's no point in keeping that, but I don't know if it's gonna sell for anything either. 60. -1 defense for all enemies. I'm never gonna use that. Restores MP to a friend. I'll keep that. Probably sell like half of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. 40 HP to one friend. Oops. SP, MP. Oh, we have like so many antidotes. Jesus. HP, confusion, paralysis. Okay, mana eggs that we can't even use right now. Probably sell half of these. We're at a place where there's better rods, so we can sell that. We're at a place with better axes, so we can sell that. bunch of equipment that we've been ignoring. There's a better knife here too, so we can sell that. And these are all accessories. So we can go all sell all this, and then hopefully that's enough money to get us our better shenanigan. They're just being mean today. Like, real mean. Like, I've been... mouse. I've been lurking people and stuff, and, like... something's going on. I wonder if Twitch, like, updated... their shenooneries. Because, like, streamers that I usually see, like, automatically at, like, 70 viewers have, like, half that today. I'm getting, like, network errors on people's streams. The lurking today is, doesn't seem to be working. The lurking's not working, y'all. So we'll see what rage comes out of this in, like, a week, but something's definitely wrong. It's like once a week Twitch is doing something to, like, tank numbers just on, like, that day. Just that day. Just to fuck with, like, the overall average. Okay. Go to this guy. Sell our stuff. Hey, wake up! I have business for you. Buy all my shit. I don't know where this yellow pill came from. Basically, we're selling all of these. Fire rod can go, the dragon axe can go, the sickle can go, the hailbow can go, shields, the helm, sword, the knife. Yeah, all these potions are wrong. Because it's supposed to be 3 wound salves and 3 resus, so what the fuck happened? Anyway, we got money now, so bye. Better shields, thank you very much. Look at that better shield, such better shield. Still expensive as fuck shield, but better shield. And that should be everything. magic what's-his-face can't learn. And there's no point teaching Sue. Magic move, block resistance. It's like Fina should be carrying this. And then the other two can have spectacles. Justin's action will plummet, but it'll still be way higher than anybody else's. Do they get criticaled very often, though? Not really, but... whatever, that's fine. And then we'll go back and we'll deposit all the shit, and I guess withdraw some fucking potions, because my potions are all fucked up. Don't know how that fucking happened. HP to a friend, revive. It should be 3 revives, 3 wound salves. So I don't understand what happened. There should be resis in here. Give a resu to Fina. Give a resu to Gadwin. Give a wound sal to, I assume, Gadwin. It's the 3rd item Fina has. Okay. So resu, wound sal. Wound sal, resu. Resu, wound sal. So we can deposit 1 more resu. Okay. And we're gonna save that because that took forever to do. I'm already getting, like, snacky. Just by the rules of fucking playing the goddamn game. Ah! Things were bought. Then we have a secondary town. Excuse me, you there in the swimsuit. You know a boatman with strong arms? We want to go to the Twin Towers. Eek, what is it with you? Don't get any closer. Huh? What's wrong with her? Why did she suddenly run away like that? Knowing you, Justin, you probably offended her. No, I didn't. What are you saying, Sue? Would I do something like that? Ah ha ha! What are you so touchy about? Ah ha ha! But it was a bit strange. Look, there are people over there too. Let's ask them about a boatman. What the fuck is this thing supposed to be? It's stationary when I look at it at this angle, but when I look at it at this angle, it's floating up and down. Won't let me off the path to talk to the froggies. Those armbands of yours, are you a couple by chance? Matching armbands? A couple, right? What? No, well, they do match, but... Yes, I am the frog sorceress who channels the frog god. My specialty is telling love fortunes. Would you like your fortune told? How about it? You have the time. Sure. I see it. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbity, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. What's happening? Oh, excuse me. The frog god has come. Don't worry. Ho, ho, ho. Well, how splendid. Suffering is where this love is headed. You are awaiting a great suffering. Up and down, but at least it won't be a boring love. Ribbit. Oh my, excuse me. Ho, ho, ho. How splendid. A disastrous engagement. Oh, perhaps you are a messenger of the frog god? Messenger? The frog god? I am Master Frog, employed by the frog god. Now that you have come to Gumbo, please extol the frogs. Huh? Extol the frogs? Is that some kind of superstition? Oh, to see a messenger of the frog god at this time. Oh, thank you, thank you. You're crazy. Excuse me, we're looking for a boatman to take us to the Twin Towers. Huh? Wow, it's an attractive girl. What? No, no, no. Oh, no, not a girl. You're a boy. That's right, a boy. A boy, I say. Ha, 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 ha. What was that about? Ha, ha, ha. Hey, Fina, I think he mistook you for a boy. Yikes. Don't worry about it, Fina. From the moment I met you, I knew you were a woman. Hey, that's rude. Both of you. That's totally uncalled for. Well, I don't understand what it is, but something funny is going on. Whatever it is, this is very strange. Anyway, it doesn't seem likely that we'll get a boat to the Twin Towers. Now we start entering people's homes to the dining hall. Ah. Oh, what a surprise. I haven't seen a customer for a long time. There are no customers in here. Perhaps you're not so popular? No, the Gourmet Frog restaurant is a favorite dating spot for couples. We used to have them waiting in line. Well, since no one's here today, you can have the whole place to yourselves. Sit down, relax. Oh my god. I wonder if I eat, if I'll stop yawning. Also, whoa. Sorry, audio. Yikes. Y'all okay? I'm sure that wasn't fun. I don't know what it is about, like, not fast food, but like food ordering places lately, where I had that fucking knife with the Subway happen. Then we ordered pizza, right? And I ordered the pre-mades, right? Not the custom ones. Not the custom pizzas. We ordered pre-made pizzas. Pre-made off the menu. Ugh, get a closer look at this, or else I won't see what I'm doing. Okay, Google, turn the lights to ghost white. We are ordering them off the regular pizza menu. So they have the one I wanted, which is the sweet pepperoni heat, which is literally just supposed to be, it's spicy marinara with with pepperoni, which is like their new pepperoni type. Okay, go with pepperoni. That's it. That's it. And spicy marinara with with a type of pepperoni on top. And then Clarissa got a Hawaiian. That's it. That's all we ordered. Like plus like wings and stuff. That's all we asked for. I asked for their spicy pepperoni. She asked for their Hawaiian. Tell me why when we get the pizzas here, my pepperoni pizza is covered in pineapple and her Hawaiian has not a single piece of pineapple on it. So they made her entire Hawaiian pizza, didn't put pineapple on it, and then made me a regular just a regular pepperoni pizza, just absolutely demolished it with pineapple. There was so much pineapple on it. At first, when we opened the box, the pineapple looked so weird and there were so few pepperonis on what is supposed to be their, like, just normal pepperoni pizza that I was like, oh, did they, like, run out of pepperoni? So they, like, filled in the rest with chicken or something? Just no. No. It's just pepperoni and pineapple. So we had to pick all the pineapple off of my pizza and put it on her pizza so that she would have the Hawaiian she ordered. But then there's pieces that are like under pepperonis and stuff. It's been a nightmare eating this pizza. Because every other bite I take, you like bite in and it's like, oh, that's not the consistency that this pizza's supposed to be. What the fuck? Oh, it's because there's a goddamn chunk of pineapple here that's not supposed to be here. Anyway, that's my angry rant about I don't understand why I can't order food without it showing up completely incorrect. The simplest of food and it's showing up completely incorrect. Anyway, okay, Google, turn the lights to purple. Ah! 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 Like, see? I looked so closely for pieces of pineapple, and that chunk was like huge. Huge! But it was under cheese! That's my thoughts. I know pineapple on pizza is polarizing and all that jazz. It's good on certain types of pizza. I know a friend of mine gets like pineapple jalapeno chicken. That's good. That's good. I get it. However, pineapple doesn't go with every topping. I don't like if you're getting a pepperoni pizza, it does not go with pineapple. And additionally, I don't think pineapple is good in leftover pizza of any kind. Oh, that's still a piece of pineapple, isn't it? Yup. That was close. Of any kind. Pineapple is not good on leftover pizza. It's only good when it's still, like, juicy. And the second it's no longer juicy, which is, like, hours after the pizza's fresh, then it's not good in any situation anymore. So if you're not going to eat the entire pizza, you shouldn't be getting pineapple on your pizza. Ugh. Oh, I am a puppet of love. I cannot move without you. Oh, why do you do this to me? You are a woman. A woman! Huh? What? Woman! Stop! Stop! Don't come closer! Woman! Woman! What's with this guy? Give it up. I don't see, hear, or talk to women. Boo-hoo. Don't cry just by looking at my face. What's wrong? Home. Close our doors. Ah, you are a matador of love. I face you like the bull. Ah, but you turn away from me. Someday together with you. You. What? Me? Eek, no, a man. Stay away. No, no, shut up. A man. Men are no good. It's crazy how, like, they simultaneously made, like, the most horny town in any video game ever, but also, like, homophobic. Because not a single one of these characters is gonna, like, not a single girl in this town is gonna be upset that, like, Thena gets close to them. Like, not a single one. And vice versa. And also, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they're just, like, assuming that it's like, oh, if we fall in love, we're gonna be turned into frogs. Or whatever, but, like, they think that the god interprets them getting close to the opposite sex as falling in love. Like, if I'm even seen with a man, the god is going to think that we're dating and turn us into frogs. And it's like, he won't think that if you're hanging out with a girly? What the fuck? Ah, the 90s. I know, honey, you want my pizza. Trying to chew it before I read all of this dialogue. I know, it's too spicy for you though, honey. Remember, I gave you a little piece of cheese and then you couldn't stop licking your face for like an hour because it was too spicy? Alright. When it comes to gumbo history, I am a living dictionary. Do you want to hear the story, young man? Okay, then, you tell it to me. There is a story that long ago a man and woman did something evil. For that reason, Gumbo became a lonely village with no happy couples. Even the spirits hated that Gumbo, and they would not come near. Then the brave couple appeared. One day, not fearing the past, the two became a couple. The people of Gumbo offered the village for them and celebrated a festival. It was a that says joyous. That looks like an L for some reason. It was a joyous festival with song and dance that enticed the spirits. The festival would go on forever. After that, the couple invited the blessings of the spirits, and the festival would be uninterrupted. There, did you know about that? This gumbo was warm all year, and men and women were happy. What? Now it's totally different. It's not warm, and the men and women are not getting along. Originally, gumbo was just like paradise. There's a reason it became like this. Oh. Ah. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Now, part of my problem with this town is that it's hard to fucking remember where I've been. Because it's a big goddamn circle. Oh my. Are you on a hot spring trip with your big sister? Big sister? No. Oh my. Then are you on a hot spring trip with your mother? What? No way. Oh my. Say, are you the couple? Truly the couple? Hey there. Say, what do you call a man with a seagull on his head? Cliff. Get it? Seagull. Cliff. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, brother. I guess bad jokes are a part of everyone's culture. Hey, I've got one. What do you call a man who is sick? Chuck. Get it? Oh, Fina, not you too. Ah ha ha, that's a good one. I've got to use that sometime. I'll have to work on my jokes more so I can tell you a new one next time I see you. Oh. Like, see, like, they're walking on the grass, but I'm not allowed to. Ew, you're just covered in mud. You ought to take a good bath when you get home. Yes, okay. Yow, stop. I shouldn't have talked with a girl. Don't talk to her. It will make Papa angry. Wow, two men? I feel dizzy. My head is spinning. Oh no, I can't let anyone see me like this. Go away. Just don't talk to me. What? Wait a minute. Stay away from me. Leave me be, please. Oh, Frau God, please, don't let any men get close to me. That's a pretty horrible thing to wish for. The men and women in Gumbo don't seem to get along. Boop-a-doo. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go, but I don't want to go there. Please be a dead end. Oh, brother, the hot spring hasn't flowed recently. What should we do? Did you say there's a hot spring here? Great, I love a hot bath. Yes, but this hot spring isn't flowing. Because of that, I haven't taken a bath in 2 months. House? House. Oh. Only a little of this year's rice remains. When the rice bin becomes empty, what will we eat then? Oh well, we won't have anything to eat, but we won't die as long as there's this festival. What are you saying? You'll die if you don't eat. Wait a minute, we can't have the festival, that's the problem. Can't have the festival, what are you talking about? Apparently that's a coffee table in the middle of the room. Oh, am I worried? Only this much of this year's rice remains. We'll have to wait until the Moge tribal merchants come on their peddling tour. Moge tribal merchants? Does that have anything to do with Guido, whom we met in Dite? The Moge tribe lives on the other side of the sea. It's just hearsay, but they've probably already returned home because the mermaids have come. The mermaids? Okay, Nika, don't you even. That's my single pepperoni that was on my pizza. Home. I know you want crummies, honey, but it's too spicy for you. Even if you get one, it's not going to work out well. Okay, you got me. Nika, good girl. Don't be looking at the crust that I put down. Don't be doing that. I love the chief's place. Before, when I went to visit, he always let me go in the hot spring pool. Now the hot spring has stopped and there's only cold water. The pool has ceased to be. Oh, how I wish that the hot spring would return right away. It felt so good to swim in there. The hot spring pool at the chief's house is very beautiful. I wish I could swim there again. Oh, what do I do? Oh, he has a picture. I know it's useless being here, but what's wrong? Looks like you've hit rock bottom. Hit bottom? That's terrible, but I guess you're right. Whoa. Oh my, I made it worse. There's a really cute girl in this house named Nina. Oh, a cute girl? Justin! But I have to give up on her. And now he's crying. This is the chief's house? Chief's house. I feel like the chief's house is probably the goal. Ugh! Oh, you're covered with mud? Wow, a woman? Leave me alone. I'm working. Don't talk to me. What? I'm sorry. I'm working. It's hard planting the fields. I'm very, very busy. Hello there, Gadwin. It's been a long time. How are you? Oh, same as always. It looks like you've been doing well. We're still beholden to you. Well, why don't you stay a while? Gadwin is a whiz at digging hot springs. He just thrusts his sword once into the ground, just like that. Then a hot spring gushes forth. It would take the people of Gumbo a whole day to dig a hot spring. But that was a long time ago. If the hot springs no longer flows, then there's nothing. Gadwin, you must have come just for the hot springs, but they're not flowing now. What should I do? The hot springs stopping was probably my fault. What? How could that be? I was mean to the frogs in the pond, so it must be the curse of the frog god. Mean to them? What did you do? Well, I just couldn't hold it in. I peed in the water. Whoa, that's gross. The ancestors of the frogs probably got angry and stopped the hot spring. The weirdly lipped frog statues. Chief's house, I'm pretty sure, is like a goal. So we'll come back to that later. House 1. Doesn't it look like it'd be so much fun to like live here? Like, it's supposed to be like tropical and warm and sunny, and like half of their walls are just tapestries. All of their beds have mosquito nets. Even though the mosquito net is like wide open at the top, it looks like. You know those roofless mosquito nets. What? It's a girl? Stop! Stay away! Forgive me. What is it? What did I do? Whoa, don't come near me. Don't look at me! Drat, do you want me to suffer by allowing you to come near? Do the men in this village hate women, Fina? Well, I don't understand it all either. What in the world's going on? Okay, I'm afraid to go too far forward. Did you see us? What? But we're brother and sister. We are not a couple. No, no, no. Say now, keep it secret that I was alone with my brother Toto. Promise. Promise. Ha! Did you see us? Huh? What do you mean? Come on, stop kidding around. You saw us, didn't you? But don't misunderstand. At most, we are like a close brother and sister. We are certainly not a couple. Lulu and I are meeting like this, but at most, we are like a close brother and sister. Just because we were together doesn't mean that we're a couple. Don't misunderstand. Feels like high school. What do you want? I know. You came to see my Simone. Simone? Is that the frog statue? Yes. One evening, the frog goddess appeared beside my bed and said, "Carve a statue modeled on me." And this statue is what I made. Quite beautiful, don't you think? Yes, those round pupils, the tight chin, and the sexy nape of the neck. Oh, Simone, you are our goddess. The stars, the moon, the sun. It is certainly well made for a frog. Simone, I've decided. Let's get married. I cannot be away from you. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Nothing else in here but stones. See, let's this way. Talk to him. Oh my god, this is why I hate this town. Look at all the crisscrossies. Talk to this person. Yes. Hee hee, I'm so happy. When I'm planning rice with you, I'm the most happy. Is my imagination or are they flirting? Wah! Are you a girl? I'm asking you, please don't get too close. There's nothing that says I can't be with her. I mean him. He's a nice man. It's a beautiful day today. Planting is going well too. Wow, you have a really high voice. Is that so? I never really noticed. I think I have a rather manly voice, actually. He's an awful delicate man. I'll give you a little training. Glub glub. What did you do, Gadwin? He's foaming at the mouth. Hey, he's a woman. You're a woman. Why are you dressed as a man? You know, pants and whatnot. What was that for? What did I do? God, should have titled this stream the problematic portion. Well, the more problematic than the other problematic portions we've run into. The, hopefully, fingers crossed, most problematic portion of this game. I am the priest working for the frog god, the god of gumbo. People call me Master Frog. If you studied as much as I have, you could speak the frog language, so listen closely now. Ribbity, ribbit, ribbity, ribbit, ribbity, ribbity, ribbit. Even if I listen closely. Well, maybe you can't understand the frog language. What? That superior, melodic, soulful sound. Could it be? The long-lost true frog language? Is that so? That's Puffy's language. Are you two having an important conversation? I don't understand a word. I see. You were very hungry. That's what I thought. Cross this bridge, which is the same as crossing this other bridge. The sea is nice. The beauty of the sea is a treasure that the spirits gave people. Don't you agree? Why, yes, I do. Well, young lady, we're of like mind. Later, we'll speak more of beauty. Oh, wait, forget what I just said. Ugh, just like always, when I see a pretty girl, I forget myself. She's like 8. I don't remember. I already forget. Oh. Me? Did you say I'm pretty? Did you? Wow, no, you are not a person. Surely not. You're a purple octopus. Wow, sounds like stick. Octopus? What? How rude. Pineapple! Where does this go? It's wonderful always hearing the waves crash and swoosh like murmuring. Murmuring. Like gurgling and cooing. Gurgle, coo coo. Look at that. He fell right asleep. Murmur, murmur, gurgle. Home. More pineapple. How? How does it hide so well? The three of us are good friends. With three of us, you can't call us a couple. The three of us have been friends for a long time. Let's go on being friends. The three of us are good friends. We're always together, right, Shirumi and Yui? Don't get this wrong now. No one is a couple here. Oh, see, being polyamorous is frowned upon in this part of the game, too. There's a legend that if you throw a coconut over your shoulder from here to a couple on that island, your wish will be granted. But I can't confirm that it's true. In the first place, there aren't any couples. I wish a couple would show up soon. Then I'd throw a coconut at them with all my might. With all my might. Oof! You can get there. Does it mean that island? Well, now, I haven't seen a couple in a long time. Do you intend to go to that island? You really must want to be together. You're really brave to go to the island at such a time. Island? You mean that one? Why do you say brave? Ah, don't walk away from me. The island used to be hopping, but not anymore. Couple Island. Nika, you're literally licking up like breadcrumbs. Literal breadcrumbs. Oh, get over here. Donda's not here today. He must be hanging around the chief's house again. He's the best sailor in the village, and yet he won't come out here to fish. He ought to work hard like me. Get over here. Who? Donda? His feeling and skill in handling a boat exceeds all of us in Gumbo. But recently I haven't seen him sailing his boat. I wonder if he's feeling all right. Donda has strong arms, sure enough. He can go smoothly in rough seas or past the rocks by the Twin Towers. Ow. Whee. Today's youth are totally spineless. They lack inspiration. No inspiration at all. For example, they wouldn't rush into fire or water for love. All these youth are spineless. But you look very young too. Of course, I'm still only 20. Today's youth have no idea of the excellence of the love worth dying for. Aha, well then, where's your girlfriend? Well, I'd love to risk my life, but I have no partner. Ho ho. If I had a partner, I would risk my life, my all. Ah. Oh. Ow. 0 spirits. Oh, that's an O. Oh, spirits. It's me, Taylor. Please, please grant my wish. I beg you that today, for one day, I will meet no man of this village. In particular, I beg that I will meet, no, not meet Tom Tom. Because I want to, no, don't want to see him. Oh, spirit, answer my prayers. Let me forget Tom Tom. I hate men. Hate men! Wow, that's pretty intense. What have men done to you? Please grant my wish. Eek, a man, yikes, go away. No, no, a man, go away. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Huh? Can I go to the Twin Towers? Don't be ridiculous. The rocks would smash my boats to bits. It's not impossible, but dangerous. Donda's the only guy in this village who would row to the Twin Towers. Isn't there a way to go around by land? You'd better not go that way. It's surrounded by mountains that belch out poison gas. You ought to stay away from there. No way around it. You had better ask Donda. I think Donda's, I think I have to go to the poison mountain anyway. For something. Probably a quest for Donda. That one particular bite of pizza crust I just had somehow really tasted like sushi, and my brain is so confused right now. Ah, I do look good. If a handsome man like me were anywhere else, I'd have to fight the girls off. What's wrong? Why are you talking to your own reflection in the mirror? Huh? How cute! You are the girl for me, but I can't talk to you. I know that you're cute. I know that I'm good looking. Normally, fate brings two people together, but be patient for now. For our future, be patient. For someday, I will see you. Will you wait for me? We will be apart till then, sweetheart. What is with this kid? It's lousy, really lousy, for two people to meet this way now. So we must meet again, sweetheart. This is like the couple's tent, yeah. Young men nowadays are pitiful. They can't date women, but we had a hard time too. Persuading, praising, gifts. But I did marry the most beautiful woman in the village, right, Grandma? Haha, even Grandpa brags about his own romance. You are young, and yet you stay together. You are so darling. What do you mean? Ow. Well, now, you lovebirds are young and stay together. You're bold. What? What lovebirds? Oh, stop playing dumb. You're with this pretty girl there, right? It's terrible when your partner is so slow, isn't it, pretty one? What? No, that's not right. Oh, I see now. There's no need for words when the love is so strong, right? Just like we were when we were young. Ooh. Whoa, don't yell out all of a sudden, okay? Oh, wah, wah. I still can't forget. I still like Taylor. Uh-oh, I blew it. I let it slip out of my mouth. Hey, why are you yelling in such a loud voice over here? I ought to forget about girls. Hey, you're a girl, aren't you? Of course I'm a girl. Excuse me. Please don't talk to me. Boo-hoo-hoo. That's not something to cry about. What is it? Are you hurt? I also love the narrative of half of their dialogue is I'm in love with this one specific person. But oh no! Someone of the opposite sex is talking to me. Now I'm definitely going to fall in love with them and be punished. When I grow up, I'll be Bobby's bride. How I love Bobby. But when I said that to Daddy, he said I can't marry him. What can I do? Well, surely your father doesn't want to give you up just yet. When I grow up, I'll become Bobby's bride. How I love Bobby. Wow. Oh my god. I'm trying to control this with one hand while I eat my pizza, and it's not working out. Everyone hides from love, you know. We all hide our thoughts of love. It's wonderful, this little drama. Drama, you say? Are you an actress? Ha ha ha, that's a good one. But my unfortunate one, I am writing the script for a drama. I've been wanting to put together a tragedy for some time, you know. Now the material for a good tragedy is all over town. Two people in love and yet separated. Ah, so tragic. How do you talk to... Ah, pineapple! Ugh. Can I ask you something? When you become a couple, something flies all around them in the air. What's the stuff that flies in the air? Flying? It's just a couple, so their hearts are swooning? Nah, that can't be it. When you become a couple, something flies around. What is it that flies? Pretty sure the answer to that is just supposed to be love. Love is in the air. Ha 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 ha. Come on. What? Who are you? You're not Gumbo villagers, are you? Oh, but you are a couple. We are not a couple. Why is everyone calling us a couple? Why do we call you a couple? Don't a man and women together make a couple? Are you getting all the breadcrumbs? Are you being a cutie patootie? Yeah. Oh, you're a cutie patootie. Okay, I'm very sure that was everybody in the village. Let's go talk to the chief. Oh, Donda, 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 Donda. I can only think of him. I have a feeling I can somehow hear his voice. I can only meet Donda in my dreams, and yet, why can't I get to sleep? To meet Donda, I first took off 5 days to sleep day and night. Since then, I haven't been sleepy at all. Do I have no qualifications for love? Ah, Donda, 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 Donda. I want to marry you. Oh, finally, the honored guests have appeared. Now the festival can get going. Yippee. What? What is this? I will come directly to the point. Will you be traveling with that young lady there? A young lady? Do you mean me? No, the other young lady. You with the matching armband. You two are a couple, right? Love through good and bad, through suffering. We're not like that. Not yet. Then here and now, end it with one kiss. Don't worry, just kiss. No. This is a reaction that leaves hope. A complete stranger could never have that freshness and modesty. So, you are a couple, right? I'm pretty sure it, like, makes you say, is it that obvious? Yeah. Is it that obvious? I guessed right! A bell ringer! So you are a couple! Well then, we shall recognize you two as the brave couple. Just a minute. First of all, Justin and I are not particularly a couple. Come on, Fina. It seems to make him happy, and besides, there's no harm, right? Still, what are you saying? Now, the couple has appeared. Prepare the feast! It is I, the chief of Gumbo. Ah, yes, the chief. Oh my god. I believe that was 5 years ago. The volcano, the guardian deity of Gumbo, stopped. The fire in the volcano died. Gumbo became cold, waiting for the couple. When the couple comes, it will warm. The legends say they'll be a beautiful couple. There is a couple, we'll have a festival of fun. You're still trying to get breadcrumbs? Are there even breadcrumbs left? You're being very invasive, dog. Did you get any? You're smacking your lips, but I don't think you actually got anything. Can I have a kiss? Nika, kisses? Oh, thank you. Have another one? Nika, kisses? Nika, kisses. Hey! Oh, thank you. You just, like, feel so violated by you looking for crumbs. Oh my god. For you looking for pizza crumbs. Ah! What are you doing? You little weirdo. Are you comfortable? Let me get a Tootsie Roll. So hard to do with one hand. Hey, you can't have a Tootsie Roll. You know what I've noticed? Okay, first of all, I don't know if they, like, stopped. Like, if Tootsie Roll's, like, a Halloween candy now. Like, I don't see them around very often. I know during COVID, a lot of companies, like, turn their stuff into, like, only at Halloween and shit like that. But these are hard to find and buy, first of all. Second of all, like, these are fresh. Look, they bend, they don't break. They smell like fudgesicles. Like 100% like fudgesicles. Like, with the wood stick smell of a fudgesicle. Like, the watered down chocolate ones, like, not pure fudge, the, like, fudge mixed with water and then frozen into a fudgesicle with a wooden popsicle stick. Like, it's uncanny how exactly like that they smell. It's like, I don't remember Tootsie Roll smelling like that. Do they start adding, like, sawdust to stretch the formula? I have no other ideas of how they would make this do this. Wow. Oh, the dog's kind of adjusted. Yeah, you kind of adjusted, didn't you? Find my bottle opener, which was here. My apartment's starting to finally feel like it's warming up a little tiny bit. Should try to talk to everyone else before the chief, probably. Thank you. Thanks to you, Taylor and I have openly become a couple. We are getting all kinds of praise, but we haven't done anything. I guess it's okay if everyone's happy. It will be tough from here, so hang in there. We're cheering for you. From here? What are they talking about? Taylor, I won't be separated from you anymore. We will be together all night. I wonder why these people have become couples all of a sudden. Yes, well, maybe their parents have given them permission. Huh, I am so happy it hurts. It's the first time in my life for this. They sure seem happy that they became couples. I'm getting embarrassed just watching everyone. Oh, Tom Tom, I'm so happy. We'll be together from now on. Hey, Justin, let's get out of here. What's wrong, Fina? You're blushing. Hey, Cuttlebug. What are you doing? What do you do? Can I have a kiss? I was snubbed. Can I have a kiss, please? Oh. What is that? What is that? Can I have a kiss? Hey. Oh, thank you. Okay, Google. Can dogs have pineapple?
On the website medlifepetinsurance.com, they say, the short answer is yes, dogs can eat pineapple. Pineapple is just one of the many human foods that dogs can eat. Raw pineapple is packed with nutrients that benefit both you and your canine companion.
Do you want some pineapple? You're eyeing it down. Here. One of these pieces is smaller. Here you go. Do you like it? Oh, she does. Oh, you little weirdo. You little weirdo. You like pineapple? That's a discovery. Oh, Lulu, I love you. Whoa, you've made a mistake. I'm Justin. What? Where did you take my Lulu, Justin? Answer me. That's not allowed, even for the brave couple. What are you saying? What you are saying is all mixed up. Oh, Lulu, I love you. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Wow. Toto, I love you. Squeeze. Whoa, what are you doing? I'm Justin. What? Toto, when did you change your name to Justin? You didn't say a word to me. You're not listening. Okay, Toto, I love you. Squeeze again. That hurts. It hurts. It hurts when you squeeze like that. Yow! Can't go further that way. Apparently that I'm not allowed to talk to this couple in the middle here. Except for the dude in the front. Thank you. I owe it to you. Kiss. We can be together. Kiss. Never apart day or night. Kiss. Wow. Well, honey, kiss. What shall we do? Kiss. Go see the ocean? Kiss. I don't want to see anymore. Oh, that was kind of slightly different. Just asked them if they were going to do this and that. Well, what will we do for this and that? Alright. Oh, it's the brave couple. As you can see, Nina and I have become a couple. I will be with Nina from now on. Truly, how we waited for this day. Hang in there for the finale tomorrow. We will never forget our debt to you for our entire lives. Why not go look at the night ocean? Outside, you'll find many happy couples thanks to you. Yeah, the night ocean sounds romantic. We will enjoy the festival here a little longer. Right, Nina? Of course, Donda. From now on, we will be together always and everywhere, Nina. We will never be apart again. You are truly a marvelous couple. We're following your example, right, Donda? Say, Donda, shall we go buy something matching? Something like their armbands. Sure, great idea. We're going to the store to buy something matching as a token of our love before the finale tomorrow. The best couple in Gumbo should have something specially made in Gumbo, you know? From now on, I will always be with Donda. I'm so happy. We owe this to you two, who were declared the brave couple for us. I am truly grateful. You're exaggerating too much. I want to try doing this and that together with Donda. Ah, how pleasant. The two of us eating and dating, the two of us taking a nap. Ah, just thinking about it cheers me up. How about it? Do you think everyone had a good time? How about I sing one more song? No, that's all right. Well, you do look tired. Why not take a walk outside and breathe the fresh air? When you want to retire, tell me, and I'll escort you to the guest house. Now we have to go talk to everybody in town again. Every single person in town again. every single person in town again. Do you think if I get too close to a certain part of the beach, it like auto flicks me over? So I have to be careful. Since I hadn't seen him in a long time, we watched the stars like we did when we first met. I just love the way he can be so romantic. Nights are cool, but you don't feel cold when you're in love. I don't mind as long as I'm with him. Oh, the stars are pretty. Everyone who's at home should come outside. It's not the least bit cold when you're with your true love. The power of love can conquer anything. You two understand, don't you? Well, yeah, sure, I guess. Two people in love can endure anything. That's what love is. We haven't met for ages. Tonight, we'll go on talking together like this. It doesn't matter what we say. I don't care about the cold. I don't notice when I'm with her. The others are probably all inside. If the volcano does not erupt, the night will be freezing in Gumbo. The night is sure cold in Gumbo, but I don't care. If I'm with my girlfriend, I don't notice at all. Even if it is cold, the Gumbo of old should return by tomorrow's finale. The others are probably all inside. Yeah, okay. Check the rest of town first. The houses are closed. Restaurants closed. Are you really brave? I mean, everyone says so, but why? I don't understand it myself, but bravery is real, you know. Right now, I don't understand what brave is. What could it be? God damn it. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. My goodness, are you working nights also? Aren't you cold? My girlfriend said she likes me covered with mud, so I'm doing my best to get even dirtier. It's a waste of time to sleep. If it's for her, I don't feel cold. Okay, back to getting muddy. Muddy, muddy for my girl. Muddy, muddy, I don't feel cold. Muddy, muddy, a gift for you. Oh, that's not the way I thought I was going, but that's fine. Is there anybody back up here? No. Oh, yeah, well, no. I'm gonna go along the beach from this direction. 'Cause I'm pretty sure the goal is to get to the right where the island is. The sea is good. The beauty of the sea is the jewel that the spirits give man, right? Why, yes, certainly. It is much prettier around here than at the sea by New Parm. Oh, excuse me. I see this lady has a partner already. I just can't help myself when I see someone so beautiful. It was truly wonderful that you turned up. I don't have to worry about whether he likes me or not. Now we can be together. Hachoo! Look here, I'm sneezing. Then I had better cuddle more with him, so we don't get too cold. Ooh, the cold won't bother me if I cuddle a little with him. Oh, this is really great. I don't have to worry that she doesn't like me. Thanks to you, that has all been resolved, and from now on, we can be romantic. Ah, thank you for the lurk, Satist. It's a little cold tonight. Still, unless we get past tomorrow's finale, it probably won't get warm. If we cuddle a little, this cold won't be that bad. Strange, as long as I cuddle with her, the cold is not that bad. Other anybody on the next? Do 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 do. You avoided my kisses? Oh, thank you. You got me. Nika's such a nice warm cuddle bug. Yes, she is. Keeping me so warm. Thank you so much. Mwah. Yes, I love you. You are the only one for me. We will never be apart again. You were the only one for me. We will never. Oh, I love you. You are the only one for me. We won't be separated a second time. You're the only one for me. You alone. Look, see that small island? Everyone calls it the Happy Island, or the Island of Passionate Love. There's a special reason for that. The spirits will give their blessing there to a couple bound by true love. And because it is so beautiful, they say that love burns hotter there, and the two will surely be wed. Unfortunately, I've never seen it. It must be a good thing. The spirits must be in a good mood there, since they increase your happiness even more. Achoo! Burr, it's still chilly. Should we head home? Alright, let's island this up. Could have sworn that there was like a cutscene thing of like... Or maybe you talk to the chief and then you come back in the middle of the night? I thought I was supposed to do it now, though. But I guess not. Oops. Alright, let's go talk to the chief. Oh, do you want to retire already? Yeah, time to go to bed. Are you tired? Is that it? Then I'll escort you to the guest house. Yes, yes, come here tomorrow. We'll have the finale to the festival. Haha, the finale, is it? That sounds like fun. Oh, if you say so. I have preparations to make. Yesterday, I was really stumped by the chief's song. When he said something like, I'll sing you my 99 best hits until morning, I wondered what we would do. Everyone was having such a good time. I wonder if the festival has ended. They talked about starting the finale. When do we... There's definitely a cutscene where we have, like, a moment on that island. Hey, exhale. Sounded like a balloon deflating. You're too freaking cute. Do you know how freaking cute you are? You're freaking adorable. You're just a fluff ball of freaking cuteness. Do you know that? Can you look this way? Can you show the camera how freaking cute and adorable you are? Oh no. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lay down. Lay down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, stretch. Oh, kiss. Okay. I'm sorry I had the audacity to ask you to turn around. Yeah. I apologize. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Can you lay back down? Hmm? She's on the prowl instead. Want another Tootsie Roll. I will say this, it's like almost impossible to find the end of a Tootsie Roll wrapper. Hey, what are you doing? Today is the finale of the festival. The chief is waiting at the banquet hall. Dave, please. Whoops. Hmm. Well, now, they said that today's the finale of the festival. What'll they be doing? It should be fun. Say, Justin, don't you think the reception we're getting is kind of strange? Something's wrong. I have a bad feeling about this. Haha, you're being oversensitive, Nina. Didn't they say they'd have the finale in the tent? Let's go there. And then you have to talk to everyone in the village for the third time. Because there's new people again. And they all have new dialogue again. Couples everywhere have completely forgotten about love fortunes. Would you like to try one for fortune? I think she tells me the same thing, right? Yes. Well, now, you two must be a happy couple. How wonderful. Why do people here like couples so much? In Gumbo, frogs and couples are considered alter egos of the spirits. Frogs and couples are alter egos of the spirits. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So, you are the couple that the chief officially recognizes. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but that's the dog asking for water. Alright. BRB. lurking today is broken as fuck. Yeah. I've noticed that too. I noticed it when I was lurking Synergy and Celeste and AJ. Okay, so shout out to Synergy. Shout out to Celeste Yukihime. AJ Killer. External Kiwi. But yeah, everybody who was lurking today had way lower numbers than normal. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? And then now that I'm streaming, like, I had about 6 people tell me that they were lurking, and my thing says that, like, my thing has been stuck at 1 the entire time. So Twitch has, like, done something today where it's like, unless you're talking, like, every 2 seconds, it doesn't count. Or something. They've mucked around. Oh, that was weird. Thought I felt something fall on me. But it was impossible to have happened. I feel bad because my dog keeps... Like, my dog wants to go outside. And, like, pee. But, it's so cold and windy. Like, violently windy outside today. That she's, like, too scared to do it. I put, like, pads, like, pee pads down for her to use instead, but she, like, doesn't understand the concept of it's okay to pee on the pee pads. I put them, like, on the floor in the bathroom, and she's just like, but I'm not allowed to pee in the apartment. You're so well trained that it's at the detriment of you, honey. Come here. Come here. I feel bad. Come here. Can you lay down? Lay down. Yeah. We'll take you for a longer than normal walk tonight, okay? You don't know what that word means. But if I use the word that means it, you'll think we're going now. Take you on a longer walk tonight. Hopefully the wind dies down at some point. You may truly suffer as a couple from here on, but persevere and focus your energies. You're exaggerating about the suffering. Sure, adventure travels can be tough, but it's so much fun. My, there are so many couples now. It's beyond control. I can feel the heat from here. Heat? But my skin feels cold. The people of Gumbo must be tough. Gadwin, I don't think you're getting it. How about a joke for the couple? What do you call a man at the doorstep? Matt. Get it? Doorstep. Matt. Maybe the village has gone cold because of these bad jokes. What do you call a line of rabbits walking backwards? A receding hairline. What's gotten into you? Hair and hair. I get it. That's a good one. See you when I have some new jokes. God, my dogs are just gonna watch me eat popcorn now. Oh, yep, and I'm back down to 1 viewer. It was up to 2 for a minute. Can I help you? Whoa, it's a thief! Can you tell a thief just by looking? Aren't you being rude? I haven't taken anything. Well, Papa said a girl stole his heart. I'm prepared. If you're going to steal, then try. Oh, brother. The hot spring hasn't flowed recently. What should we do? Is that out? Yeah, we already had this conversation. Ew, take a regular bath then. In the bathtub? That's a great idea. You saved my life. The old man exaggerates, doesn't he? Are you going to the Chiefs? The hot springs there is beautiful. Yeah, I guess there was a pool. All I remember about the Chief is the song. I hope the hot spring will flow soon. We can listen to the Chief sing while in the pool. Damn this extra, quote-unquote extra buttery popcorn that has no butter on it. Oh, cool. I knocked a thing over. Statue? I think that's a statue. Hey, poppers. Yeah, it's scary outside, huh? Noisy and windy. What do you think of all this mud? Do I look manly? You certainly are dirty. It's important to work your hardest. Well, actually, it's because my girlfriend said you were so handsome covered with mud. The muddier I get, the more firmly I take hold of her heart. Oh, I've been hearing the rumors about you two. Congratulations. Well, sir, it doesn't mean we are a couple. Who cares, Fina? Just let everyone be happy for us. Since you two took the trouble, stay and enjoy yourselves for now. Haha, I love festivals. What should I do? The hot springs stopping was probably my fault. This is a conversation we already had. It's weird what conversations change and which ones don't. Don't you have something to do with the brave couple? What an awesome couple you are. You don't seem so different than us. Well now, you are the brave couple, are you? I see you have matching armbands. I implore you, brave couple, there is only this much of this year's rice left. Oh, that was a good girl. Good girl. You looked at it, but you didn't eat it, so you can have it. Good job. I'm very impressed. Synergy! Oh my god. Thank you for the raid. Doggy doggy woof woof. Yeah. Although, can you lay down, honey? Okay, thank you. Cow kiss? Okay, thank you. And Sticky! Hi, y'all. We're playing Grandia. And we're helping this town get horny. Oh, and someone follow. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys so much. I feel bad. You raided literally 20 seconds before my ad break starts. Helping the town get what? We're helping the town get horny, actually. Yeah. Yeah. They had this, like, rule from the gods that they weren't allowed to date. And then we came into town and we offered ourselves up as, like, sacrifice, basically. So now they all get to get horny with each other. And they're all thanking us for helping them get horny. Horny, yep, we all in the right place. Interesting. Grandia 1 is an interesting game. Very much so. Have a good stream. Gotta get some things done. Have a good night day, everyone. Lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the lurk eternally. I think I already have someone I call Eternal. I'll call you Alyssa. Thank you for the lurk, Alyssa. Although, it's so weird. Like, Twitch today is being so stupid about lurks. You're lovebirds from morning on. We're lovebirds from morning on. Yep. Horny, horny, horny. Are you flirting from morning on? We are from morning on. Get on this house. Do 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 do. What do you want? I know, you came to see my Simone. We've already had this conversation. I had to eat 3 dog food beans today, and all 3 was dog food. What does that mean, Synergy? Should have got those gummy bears. Do you redeem the gummy bear? You didn't redeem the gummy bear. Bean Boozled flavor. So you ate 3 Bean Boozled and all 3 of them were dog food? That's some crazy luck. Yeah, the hot sauce gummy bears are interesting because the longer I have that redeem up, the worse it gets because they get more and more stale. So it's like harder and harder to chew through them. So they're like spicy in my mouth for longer. It's the redeem that hurts more the longer it's up. Oh, god damn it. After what I just said. Hang on. I have to actually reach over and grab one. Is this them? This is them. Cow. Nika, you can't have a hot sauce gummy bear. I'm sorry. Imagine falling for that. Speak of the devil. I think this is a pineapple one. Just having a really bad spicy pineapple day. Ah! You know it's not a real redeem, right? No, I didn't, but that's fine. I actually haven't had one in a while, so you're helping me by getting rid of one earlier than it would have. Plus, I don't forget. At some point, you are gonna actually redeem it, and I'm just not gonna do it. Nika, hi. Can you lay down? Lay down. Lay down. That's not laying down. Lay down. What are you doing? Oh, you're ignoring me, are you? Oh, you went to the other side of the bed to lay down. Alright. I guess technically you listened. She went and lay down where she thought I wanted her to. Oh, I also just noticed you 100% stole the pineapple pieces that I was saving to give you. Did you steal the pineapple when I wasn't looking? You little shit. You've never stolen food before. Come here. I'm like mad but also impressed. Come here. Okay, well, I'm not... Okay. You know what? I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. You stole food? Yeah, you better have burps. That was too much pineapple for one little doggy. It was there as treats to distribute throughout the day. You ate it all at once when I wasn't looking? You little brats. You little brats. Boop. 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 Ah, that wasn't one. Boop.
Look who decided to show up.
Hi, Connor. Oh, you started streaming, right? Is Nika in trouble? She is. Since you started streaming, I can link to your I did start streaming, yeah. Yeah, I'll change your announcement thing to link to your Twitch. I will remember to do that before my next stream. This is me remembering to remember to do that before my next stream. Yeah, no, you're not allowed to bet. I can't believe I gave you popcorn earlier, not knowing you stole from me, little brats. Now I'm gonna eat popcorn in front of your face and you don't get any. Okay, you're in the way of the TV though. Can you lay down? Thank you. La la la, the points of light shine for two. The moon illuminates the way. La la la, the sky bright and blue for two. The sea murmurs. Oops, I didn't see you there. I was too busy singing our love songs. Aha, love songs. Right. Ha ha ha. Up until now, we lied about being brother and sister. I was meeting with my lover, Lulu. It was hard doing that all day long. We flirted when no one was looking. Hee hee, we were burning with love. Lulu and I are in LOVE. Yes. Ah, it feels great. Oh, weirdos. Where were the people that were pretending to be co-workers? Them. You are my life, my very soul, my best beloved frog. I won't leave you, even if the world dries up. I think it was them. I live with you in this world. I'd go with you to the ends of the world. I want to harmonize with you. Oh, it was these guys. What saith you? So your girlfriend isn't dressed up like a man today. Of course, it's all thanks to you. Hee, sorry, Gadwin won't do that again. Thanks to you, she doesn't have to pretend she's a man anymore. I'm glad you are good people. Thanks to you, I don't have to dress as a man anymore. Yes, and Gadwin won't put you through any grueling training anymore. That's all you guys have to say about that? I guess that could have gone much more problematic. Alright. Let's get this over with. Finale at last. We wish you two well. Nina and I are here to cheer you on. What's that? Sounds like you're encouraging us. Yeah, I still feel uneasy. Yes, even the brave couple would feel uneasy. But Nina and I should have a better role in this finale. Hang in there, you two. Somehow, I have a feeling that the finale in this village is not something so good. Fina, you're talking too much. At any rate, Nina and I should have a better role in this finale. Hang in there. Good morning. Did you sleep well last night? Good luck with the finale. If this finale succeeds, Gumbo will return to what it was. I want to thank you two so much. I am the daughter of the chief. Donda and I pray that the spirits will protect you. Hello, Davy Valentine. Oh my god, you have Grandia emotes. Die Hard, are we? Is Grandia one your favorite? Indeed I do. Die Hard superfan indeed. Ooh. As to the brave couple of old. Papa is waiting. Best of luck to you. Defo my favorite. I've done a lot of work for it, this your first time? I was obsessed with Grandia 2 growing up. And then every time I tried to play 1, because it wasn't 2, I would get bored and stop halfway through. So I'm reaching the point where I would usually stop. So I've never actually seen the end of Grandia 1. Oh, it's the couple. The festival finale is finally here. Are you ready? Let's go. Grandia 2, love that game too. I interviewed Marek once. It was awesome. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, legit, Millennia is like my dream cosplay. Girl's my number one best bitch. Oh, that's great. Like yesterday, the two of you can sit here. Millennia, aka the Little Mermaid. I would literally spend like the portions where you're like running around with Elena being like, when the fuck can I just get Millennia back? It's like, god damn, give me my Millennia. Somehow I have a bad feeling about this. Let's do it, Fina. You don't want to offend the villagers. Well, they do. I'm excited. Attention! The finale of the festival shall begin. Now, certainly you were told that the village is worried about the fire of the volcano going out. Well, the chief did sing it to us in a loud voice. Great! Okay. The volcano got that way owing to the fire dragon which appeared at the summit. As told in the village legends, a young couple of a man and a woman are to be offered in sacrifice to the fire dragon. Were you two told this? What? Sacrifice? Hold it a minute. We haven't heard any such story. What? Truly? Didn't I actually say that to you? This won't do. I tried my best not to forget. I've gotten forgetful lately. Well, now everything has been said. You two embellished the finale as the brave couple. I bet Fallen Wings is your favorite attack in any RPG ever, right? Was it Fallen Wings? I would have to go back and look at the animations. It's been a while since I've seen Grandia 2. There's definitely one that, like, every time I used it, I was like, do the animation, but I don't remember which one it was. This is my way of thanking you with the anime clip. No, legit, I would have to go back. My memory is not great. I'm old. Forgive me. It's been a while since I played Grandia 2, which is why I'm playing this one, because I was like, I want to play Grandia 2 again. I should probably just play all of them, since I've never beat Grandia. Dark Balls of Lightning. Yeah, I don't know if the lightning one was my favorite. The one that's like burned into my brain, even though it's not, I know it wasn't my favorite attack of hers, but I think it's the one that I got to use the most often or something like that, is just like the like heal curb stomp. Excuse me, brave couple. We were afraid of being a sacrifice. We did not attain the love of others. To attain the love of two people, you have to be the brave couple who do not fear death. Hooray! You have shown bravery, and that will go down in the world history of couples. I will surely be happy with Donda. Hey, wait just a minute. Just a minute. Isn't this a bit much, Mr. Chief? Hush about becoming a sacrifice. What? You can't say defeating a dragon is impossible. Still, it's fine if they are eaten for us. That's not a problem, I suppose. This is terrible, Gadwin. We have to chase after those two. The dialogue doesn't make sense. There's 2 giant dark balls. I already read that. Heel Crush. Whoa, y'all are a game company. Y'all. I'm essentially solo deving a game. There's input occasionally. Stupid! That's why I said I had a bad feeling about this. Whatever will we do now? It couldn't be helped. We didn't know. Really? They were acting too nice. Didn't you think it was strange? Well, Fina, I was enjoying the banquet. I guess we're opposites. Are all the games listed on you about page yours? No, so I also, like, professionally, do quality assurance and playtesting. So the games listed on the About page are games that I've playtested and or quality assured. Which I think I need to update it, to be fair, but... Or, like, the ones that I've playtested / quality assured on stream. Let's put that asterisk. Those are the ones I'm allowed to talk about. Ouch! I hit my fanny! Fina? Fina, are you alright? So this is what it's come to. Justin, don't you feel a little bit responsible for this? Yeah. I know, it's all my fault. At any rate, we can't go back now. If we beat that fire dragon, there won't be a problem, right? Oh, sure. Change the subject. But I guess you're right. Let's go, Justin. I'm sure the fire dragon's at the summit. That's the Fina I know. Right on, let's go. Speaking of which, I don't remember. There's some games coming out soon that I've been helping work on, and I don't think I've put their banners on the thing yet. Should probably get around to doing that. Forgot that they steal Gadwin from me, so I should... But now I have a freaking smaller inventory. Just keep it at 2 and 2. Hey, what's the barks for? Hey, Nika, come here. Come here. Come on. Hi. Lay down. Lay down. Okay, not in my face. Come on. What's wrong? No. Lay down. What's wrong? Is there noise in the hallway? No. No. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of noise today. You can't be barking at all of it. And you'll never stop. Got it? Can you be quiet for me? Can you lay down? And not block the TV? You're blocking the TV. Dog. Dog! There. Either lay sideways or lay on my shoulder. It's one or the other. Okay? I'm gonna lay sideways. Alright. Okay. Belly rubs. Okay. Justin, we were focusing on electricity. Right? Fire and wind? You sure? And then Fina, we were focusing on her whip. It's been 2.5 hours since I started this stream and reminded myself what we were doing. And we haven't fought a battle once yet. It was just a climb it, right? Like go up to get to the dragon. Don't think the dragon was just like to the right. That does work on his fire, so we can do that too. Say what?
Burn, baby, burn.
Oh, fire? They're resistant to fire. God damn. Okay.
See my power. All right, we won.
This money. Go back and heal because Fina got wrecked. Like this is going up too. And that feels more correct. There's a wall of flame over here. That background music is interesting. Yeah. This particular part of the game is the most problematic. You go to a town that's like pretty prejudiced, and then they say a bunch of like homophobic, transphobic, polyamorous phobic things. And then they try to sacrifice you to their god on the volcano, and then the game decides to play like tribal music, I guess is what they were going for, but like it's not. Just a whole lot of incorrect. Hey, she is in an interesting situation. I guess I'll level her wind more. She needs to level her whip, but like, I don't have like actual whip attacks that are good for this situation.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away. Pretty easy.
Pew, 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 pew. quick. The puppy's being cute towards the camera. It's a miracle. God, as usual, I hate the maps in this game! You're so crisscrossy!
Take this. Burn to a crisp.
Mika's face is just out of frame, so I can't really see it. Ah! She beat the system again.
What a cinch.
God damn it. This dog knows. Like, if she's just laying there and you're like, go to pick up your phone to like text somebody, she doesn't move a fucking millimeter. The second you're like, oh, she looks like she's cute, I'm gonna pick up my phone and take a picture. You like go to move towards your phone and she immediately sits up and runs away. Like camera shy to the point of being psychic. Get over here, ghosty. Oh, Hal got maxed. So guess we'll Hell Slash. Cuteness that can't be captured. A free spirit. She's just a little shit. She's just purposefully being a little shit.
This'll teach you. Pretty easy.
Levels! Oh, so if I make potato chips, if I get free potatoes on Saturday and I make potato chips, what flavor of potato chips do people want? Also, I'll probably be, if I do make potato chips, I'll probably be bringing them in like a garbage bag. Or I might have a bowl big enough where I can throw them in that. I don't know. I usually make, like, if I make potato chips, I usually, like, seal them in, like, a tin foil, like a makeshift tinfoil bag, but I don't think I have tinfoil left. I'm good for whatever flavor. Okie doke. The goal is to get potato chips and then, like, make, like, I don't know, like, salted plain and then probably, like, salt and vinegar or something like that. Or maybe I'll do a spicy one and a salt and vinegar one. I've yet to decide. I was thinking of making loaded fries. Ooh. Thing is, I'm poor right now because on top of all the shit, like, I have to save for somebody's wedding in the fall that's in Spain. But, like, on top of that, so my boyfriend's best friend is getting married in Spain in the fall. So, like, we think we're going, but I'm trying to save up money for, like, a plane ticket, right? But then I got a text, like, yesterday telling me that we were invited to another of his friends' weddings, which is in, like, 2 weeks. 2 weeks! We got invited to his friend's wedding in 2 weeks! So now I also have to, like, make sure I have, like, shoes to wear to that and stuff. Not to mention wedding gifts and all this other crap. On top of the money that I was trying to save up for the video game I'm making, because I need to purchase some rights to things. Where is the second wedding happening? Double Spain? No, the one that's in a couple weeks, I think, is local. But, like, so, okay. So it's pretty obvious from my Instagram and stuff. But, like, I don't wear or, like, own a lot of nice clothes. Because, like, I just don't. I sit around my house in pajamas 99% of the time, and then if I'm going out, it's usually like a sweater and leggings, or like a t-shirt and leggings. I have like a few nice outfits, but not like wedding nice. So like, cause like most of the people, cause like my siblings are all way older than me. A lot of my friends grow it like from like when I was in like university and stuff were a lot older than me. So like almost everybody I knew is already married. So I didn't have like a reason to be keeping like nice dresses around. So I just don't have any. But so like with the wedding coming up in the fall, I was like, all right, I need to save up money for like a plane ticket. And, like, because it's a destination wedding, and it's like a small destination wedding, I'm not even, like, invited to the wedding. Like, he's in the wedding party, but they're just doing, like, a couple hours of a wedding, and then a reception, and then calling it. But, like, they want people to, like, fly in for, like, a few days and, like, do stuff outside of the wedding. So I'm, like, invited to that. I'm invited to, like, lay on the beach with everybody and stuff. So, I was saving up money for, like, the plane ticket and, like, a hotel kind of thing. But that's really all I needed for that. Like, I didn't need anything fancy for that wedding either. So, like, now in 2 weeks, I need some kind of fancy dress. Some kind of fancy shoes that go with the fancy dress. I think I'm out of eyeliner and stuff, so, like, I'm gonna need to buy more fancy makeup. It's a big expense out of fucking nowhere. What the fuck? He didn't get a +1 for the wedding? No, so... here's the thing. And I've run into this several times. When people have a destination wedding, it's usually because they don't want people to come to their wedding. Like, my brother had a destination wedding. He didn't want people to come. So he booked it as a destination wedding because he knew that the only people that would pay the money to go to a destination wedding would be the ones he, like, super, super wanted there. AKA his immediate family and his best friends. So that's what this is they booked this destination wedding because they didn't want people to come. So, like, the only people that are invited to the wedding itself are best friends and immediate family. No +1s, no children, nothing. It's just, it's friends and family, and that's it. It's like a wedding for 20 people. And that's it. But they're like, oh, but like if you want to bring your girlfriend and she can like come to like the day we hang out at the beach together and like stuff like that, but like she won't be like able to come see us get married. And that's fine. I'm fine with that. I understand. It's the nature of a destination wedding for the most part. Unless you have like a shit ton of money. Like there's two reasons to throw a destination wedding. One, you don't want anybody to come to it, or two, you have so much money that you don't give a fuck, and then you're like paying for people to come to it. I do not know anybody in the tier of having so much money that they will pay for people to come to their wedding, but I have heard of that scenario. Where people are like, oh my god, I have so much money, and like Italy is beautiful, so I want to get married in Italy, and then like I know people can't afford to like come to it, so I'm just like paying for everybody's plane tickets. Like I know that kind of person too. And like that kind of wedding happens too. But
Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
not, yeah, exactly. No, but it must be nice. But not in our, like, our friend circles do not have that kind of money. So his friends are throwing this wedding so that people don't show up to it. But on the other end of that, the people that are throwing their wedding in Calgary, like, all of their friends and family are in Calgary. So they expect everybody to come. It's just, now I have to go drop a bunch of money on an outfit. When I'm trying to save money to be able to play Flight of the Conchords in my video game. Treasure chest! Also a laptop. I'm trying to save up so much money for things. I might have to do like a week of like no sleep, only do side jobs and like get a bunch of money together so that I can buy the couple things that I desperately need right now. I would say thrifting, but even that is crazy expensive now. Yeah, because they just price it like it's new shit now. And that was never the point of thrifting. The point of thrifting was you got your merchandise for free, so you're supposed to be pricing it just enough to pay your employees. You're not, and like, cover the overhead. You're not supposed to be making a profit off of that. But now they're like, oh, well, like, this dress is Chanel, so let's charge $300 for it. Motherfuckers. Come on, fire dogs. I don't know. It's also gonna depend. I don't know how, like, nice the local wedding's supposed to be. Like, I don't know if this is like a, oh, we're getting married in a backyard and, like, having a barbecue reception type thing, or if this is like a, no, this is in, like, a cathedral and we've booked the 7th floor of this hotel for the reception. Like, I don't know what level this wedding is on either. So I don't know what kind of dress I need. It's all a mess.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. But what I need to do is pick up some like side jobs again and make some money so that I'm not paranoid and worried about it. In the meantime, I'm eating essentially ramen every day. Let's go around. Can't tell if this is the correct way. You don't want to be going the correct way. Oh, and then that jumps down. Okay. Back to the save point. We'll deposit the bullshit we picked up. What did I get? All that was to say, though, I'm hoping to get free potatoes on Free Potato Day, and if I don't, I'll probably just bring like drinks for myself for the night on Saturday. If I get potatoes, I'll make people potato chips, but Resi wound blue. Okay.
See my power.
Alex and I are heading down. Gonna try to be there for like 12:30. You're welcome to join us if you want to live. I was already talking to Curtis about going. Plus, I'm pretty out of the way for you guys to like come pick me up and then go. I love that everybody got so excited about the idea of free potatoes that, like, y'all are carpooling to go get free potatoes. Yeah, man, free is free. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you on that. But also, they're like potatoes, so if you store them properly, they'll actually last a while. And you can freeze them and stuff. Freeze some potato scramble. These sweethearts. I'm planning on just making a shit ton of chips, and then hopefully those will be like my potato chips for the month. Because I think I spend the most of my money on pop and chips. Kind of why I started eating more popcorn. Just to stretch my chip budget. I thought I recovered at the thing.
Burn to a crisp. What a sin.
Honestly, same. Well, like, the thing is, because my autoimmunes and stuff, I don't eat, like, meals very often. I have, like, dinner every day, and that's pretty much it. And even then, my dinners aren't, like, huge. They're, like, a Michelina or whatever. So, like, I can survive off of, like, 25-cent ramen and stuff for my dinners. It just becomes a thing of, like, at 2 in the morning when I'm playing video games, I want something to be snacking on. And the easiest thing to snack on is potato chips. But potato chips got, like, super, super expensive, especially lately. So then I was like, like a box of popcorn, like a box of, like, 6 bags of popcorn is roughly the same price as 1 bag of potato chips. And, like, I tend to eat, like, a full bag of potato chips in one sitting. So... just makes more sense to, like, buy a bunch of popcorn and a few bags of potato chips and then, like, alternate. Hi, Nika. What you doing? Snacking is expensive. Existing is expensive these days. Also, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because the more conservative Alberta becomes, the more dangerous it is for me to live here. Like the current like Daniel Smith stuff with privatizing healthcare and like changing the voting districts to rig their next election and shit like that. And like trying to become separatist and all this other fucking shit. Like they've said multiple times that people like me shouldn't exist. We should die. We're sponging off the system, despite the fact that, like, hey, if I could hold a normal job, if a normal job would allow me to call in sick whenever I wanted without firing me for it, then we wouldn't have a problem. It's like, hey, I call in sick, you don't pay me that day. Then we wouldn't have a problem. But the problem is, jobs don't do that. So when my autoimmunes act up, and then suddenly I have to take 3 days off, they get pissed at me, and then they're like, well, you shouldn't be working here. And it's like, well, what do you want from me?
Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
You want me to work, but you won't let me work in the only way I can work. Unless you want me coming into work and literally vomiting on all of the customers, then leave me the fuck alone. The UCP are ghouls. Yep. Yes, they are. But it's getting to the point that, like, they're making it sound like they're, like, trying to round us up and hunt us down and all this shit. And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't want to be rounded up and hunted down. And if that's the narrative we're putting out there, then, I don't, like, think I can keep living in this province. Keep talking about how you want citizens to, like, contribute to the economy and shit. Like, it's not like I don't buy things. It's not like I don't spend every single penny I have on groceries and small businesses and entertainment, etc. in Alberta. So, did I go in a circle? Yes, I did. So if you want the few expendable income dollars that I contribute to stay in Alberta, then don't talk about rounding me up and offing me. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. I just need to win a lottery. That's all I need. One lottery. One lottery. I'm set for life. Thank you very much. Is the dead end with the yeah. Nika, what are you doing? Are you looking for your toy? I don't know where it is, honey. Yes, yes, you want me to push that boulder down. I want to... How do I bring the map up again? Oh, not that. Not that. Not that. There was a map button at some point. Huh. Mika, what are you doing? You already stole that food. There's no more food for you to steal.
Burn to a crisp. Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
Come here and lay down. Come here. Baby girl. Come here. Lay down. Good job. Assuming these things aren't gonna respond well to zap. Maybe crackle.
Ha! Chill out.
Mm.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away. Pretty easy.
Snooze. I'm gonna let him get that in. 'Cause every time I fucking do that for him, she beats him to the punch and then kills them all.
What a cinch.
And then you push the boulder. Did we go this? Okay. Look, Sue! Justin and Fina are over there! Yes, they are! We finally found them! Hello, Justin! Fina! Ah! Gadwin! Sue! You came here for us! It's only fitting. We can't let you two be sacrificed, can we, Goodwin? Yes, at any rate, if we defeat the fire dragon at the summit, everything should be resolved. Great! Then let's do it! Let's go, everyone! Yeah, I can't do the voices today. I'm too sick. Too sick to do the voices today. Considering they came from this way, I'm assuming that these ways are dead ends or ways out. Volcano Slope 1. Whoops. Prince Apple.
Burn to a crisp. What a cinch.
Like, I was hoping this way was like
Take this.
a dead end, because it's the base. And we came from a different direction of like being on the volcano. Like, this should be the way out, technically. I'm a little concerned about the way it's going.
Bomb and blast! You're no match for me.
Pew 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 pew.
Burn to a crisp.
Oh, they even got more cozier with each other. Perfect. Fuck all y'all.
Come, power of the universe!
His dragon cut got completely, absolutely wasted though.
King Slicer! You're no match for me.
Why is he saying to the fire dogs, burn to a crisp? Yeah, cause this was the 90s, so the lines are attached to the moves they're doing, not the enemies they're fighting. They didn't have advanced enough coding for them to have enemy-specific lines. Yeah, it's really hard to... Like, this is the way out, right? I'm hoping. Although, why does this go up? Okay, cool. But doesn't he say that for an electric ability? Was it Justin who said it? Hang on.
Burn to a crisp.
Yeah. So, in this game, magic kind of works weird. So, like, there's 4 base magics, which are fire, water, wind, and earth. And then, if you want to use electricity, you need to know fire and wind. So it's considered a fire and wind magic. Which is why he says burn to a crisp. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. It's an interesting way of, like, leveling up your magic and stuff. Because you, like, need to teach them, like, the different elements. And then they need to be proficient in those elements to be able to combine them and stuff. I love games that combine elements like that. Honestly, this was, like, 97. It was one of the first ones to do it. I honestly, I love their battle system in this, because it's like the more you use a power, not only does it get stronger, but like also the faster you can use it. So you just like level your magic by just using it more often. And then that way, when you want to use it later, like you use it faster later. And it's like more powerful, etc.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away. Pretty easy.
And then like you can unlock more powerful moves if your elemental control is stronger. I don't know what else to call it. Elemental control seems about right. Magma Man! She only has fire attack. Oh, I could do Para Whip. But she doesn't... Ah! See, so because, like, I'm out of mana here, I have, like, nothing to use, but, like... Here, I can use Burn Flare, but, like, fire doesn't really hurt them, so it's kind of pointless. But then it's also pointless to use my Para Whip right now, because it wouldn't level anything, because it's maxed out. So it would be, like, a waste of a move early on. Because, like, this early in the game, you want to, like, max out as many of your moves as possible. So that later in the game, when you're doing, like, all the crazy boss battles and stuff, they're, easier. Guess I'll start leveling her water. I haven't really done that for her yet. But see, nobody needs it! Ah! Damn it, fine. Up the defense of the whole party.
Please protect us.
Bullshittery. Like, right now, Justin needs to level up his fire and his wind, which is why I was using electricity, because it levels them both up at the same time. But, like, individually, fire and wind isn't going to do much against these guys. I like this system because it makes you put more strategy into things, because you're like, you don't want to like waste attacks by using ones that like aren't gonna gain you any additional experience. So stupid. I guess I'll just have her attack, 'cause I need to level up her whip. Just feels like a waste. Like, if I use Fire Whip, like, I don't think it's gonna do any damage. I'll try it, but I don't think it's gonna do anything.
You'll never get away.
Oh, okay. It did a singular damage, which means I'll get experience for it. So that's alright. That's something at least. Iron Wind. Guess that also gets me somewhere. Justin needs to level up his axe work. Why would you run all the way around that way? You idiot!
Bomb and blast.
God, sometimes the AI in this game. It's like, oh, he's 2 steps in front of me. Let me run around in a big circle in the opposite direction, and oh, now I'm too tired. I can't attack him. Fucker. Oops. Justin, you piece of shit. Why don't you go attack the fucker? Well, you know what? You can attack this one. Attack this guy. He's literally next to you. He needs to get his steps in. Fuck that! He needs to get his axe work in. Ooh, wind leveled, water's close, weapons close. Athena's earth leveled. Gadwin's earth and fire leveled. Sue's water leveled. From 2 snoozes? Huh. Honestly, that fight was worth it. That fight leveled a lot of my shit. Justin fucked it up. What does that do? Combo attack? Yeah, Justin, what the hell, man? The stupidest 15-year-old that acts like a 9-year-old you'll ever see. I have a popcorn kernel stuck in my tooth and it's driving me nuts. Absolutely going insane.
Please protect us.
Well, let's do boom pow, I guess. Colonel. It's a part of you now. You are 0.1%, Colonel. It honestly might be. Feels like I should easily be able to get it out with my tongue, and it's just not doing it. It's not working. It won't budge.
Here goes. Prepare to die.
all of her stuff. It's leveled in a way that doesn't matter. Guess you're just attacking. It's cat sticker time! It's cat sticker time! Don't mind me while I go get cat stickers. Defeat? Who the fuck fucked it up? Cat stickers! Oh, why is my whole thing yelling at me? The fuck? GOC anywhere. Ragna. Astra. Text message? When did I get a text message? And I'm so super excited that in 1 week I finally get to see the specialist who's definitely 100% gonna tell me that I've had an ear infection since December. Ah! He better give me antibiotics. That's all I've gotta fucking say.
Heaven and earth.
Oh, gravity is move level. I was wondering what it meant by hold.
Not bad, eh?
Now I'm fighting the popcorn kernel stuck in my tooth with more popcorn. So everyone knows you fight fire with fire, and then, you know, things work out. Or whatever. However that saying goes. You fight fire with fire, and everything works out. The end. We all lived happily ever after. Yeah, get them to snitch on their own kind. It's like, I'll eat more popcorn, and then that popcorn will attach to the popcorn stuck in my tooth, and then it'll just, like, make, like, a bigger thing of popcorn stuck to my tooth, but then that will just give me leverage to get it out with. That's how that works, right? I used the popcorn to destroy the popcorn. Thanos, probably. All is equal in the world.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
In all reality, the popcorn in my tooth is like hurting because of the way it's lodged. It's driving me nuts! Ah! Okay. So we finally hit the dead end I was looking for. Presumably there was nowhere to go this way besides the item we picked out. Correctamundo. Oh, what type of games are we feeling for Saturday? Do you want, like, the, like, Cards Against Humanity type card games? 'Cause I have a bunch of different ones of those. Rethinking, like, team game. I was not joking, I'm bringing a big potato game company game. That I think we'll have fun with, but I don't think people will want to play it all night. Oh, Stick wanted me to bring Yahtzee too. Okay, and then which way was Volcano 1? This way. Oh, wait, what's this? It's just a circle? Oh, no, it's a dead end. Or another way up. It's another way up. Well, now I'm confused. Goddamn volcano, I swear. The trolley problem game was pretty fun if you want to bring that again. Noted. That reminds me, there's probably a new trolley problems episode this week that I haven't watched yet. Alright, go whip this thing in the face.
Not bad, eh?
The dog has her face buried in my arm. And she just fell asleep. And because she fell asleep, and she's like dreaming, her like eyes are moving around and stuff. And I could feel it on my arm, and it's really freaky. Freaking me out. Oh, what the fuck? They're just resistant to whips now? God damn.
Heaven and earth.
Why would you attack that when you were next to the other dog? You son of a bitch! She was digging it? Don't remember.
Please protect us.
Kill this other dog, you son of a bitch.
Now you'll be okay.
drink my drink without moving the arm that the dog is asleep against. Fina leveled up! I feel like I'm accidentally going the correct way right now. Not the point! Heal Sue again, because she desperately needs it.
Now you'll be okay.
Spina's gonna have to be the healer
Now you'll be
pretty
okay.
soon. Should probably focus on leveling that when I can. They dropped a magic item. Rain staff. Fancy. Honestly, I could be leveling a staff for Justin right now too, just as easily. Pretty sure, right? Axe at 18, staff at 12. Yeah, actually I should be doing a staff instead of an axe because it needs a higher level. Because it gives him a water attack. We'll do that. That's fine. Cool beans. Now those fire monsters drop in rain staffs left and right. Making perfect sense. Oops. Thank God it was one that you needed to target. Sue Oh no, Sue did get fully healed. Oh, okay. Well, heal yourself then. They control when rain happens, which is never the perfect plan. I mean, I guess. The whole point of that weapon is that it makes it rain, though. Just doesn't feel like the type of weapon that a fire creature should be just walking around with. Right? If they hold all the rain staves, then no one else can make it rain. I guess. I guess. Okay. Ah! You son of a bitch! This definitely seems like I'm going the correct way, which means I need to turn around and check the other directions that I haven't checked yet.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah, Volcano Slope 1. This should also be a dead end-ish. Which it is! Huzzah! Also, y'all, so Survivor season 50 is currently airing, and because of that, I was like, you know what? It's been so long since I've watched Survivor. I want to like go and watch them all. Like rewatch the early seasons, watch all the cuz I think I stopped watching Survivor around like in like single digits possibly, like season 8 or something like that. Like I feel like I haven't watched Survivor since Rob and Amber got engaged. Whatever season that was. I don't want to like say that confidently though because going into it, I was like, "Oh, I think I stopped watching her along the lines of when they did that boring season in Africa where there was like literally like nothing around the entire fucking time, and then it turned out that was like season 3. I think the last season I watched was season 12 or something. Yeah, like I honestly don't know. All the seasons are like there's certain things I remember happening, but I don't remember what season that was or like in what order. I forgot that Rob and Amber were on like that season was like vets versus newbies or something like that. So like Amber was on season 2 and then Rob is season 4 and then they both come back at some point and then that's how they met each other. I completely forgot. I thought that that was just like in my memory I was like, "Oh, that was their first season each." And it's like, "No. Nope. No." And I remember Spencer. Like, but I don't remember because Survivor was like a show where it was like, oh, the entire family's gonna like gather in the living room and watch Survivor, and we did that for a long time, and then we stopped around the time either my mom got too sick to keep watching it, so we stopped, or like my dad got bored of it, so we stopped. I don't remember what made us stop watching. But as soon as the family stopped watching it together, I never watched another season. Yeah, same. Yeah. So I don't know how far I actually got before I stopped watching Survivor. So it's interesting to like go back and watch the seasons and be like, "Oh, I didn't realize this was this early," or like, "I didn't realize that this didn't happen until way later." Uh so that's what I'm doing right now. But like it's such a crazy time capsule of like even just it being like roughly 20 to 25 years ago, which is like the, where it currently is in the seasons that I'm watching. The things that people say, like, it's so blatantly, there's so many blatant like homophobes on it in the early seasons, and they're saying like absolutely terrible things about the like gay men on the island with them, but then they're following it up with, "Oh, he's a good person though. I'd never hang out with him on in real life on a daily basis." And then like slur, 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 slur. But actually, he's a really great guy. No homo though. Like it's fucking insane. And then there's like people like Boston Rob who like I remember he's a fan favorite. I remember a bunch of the stunts that he pulled. I remember like the Rob and Amber thing, which I am not at that season yet. But the first season he's on, he says a lot of homophobic shit. Early 2000s TV was wild. Well, like also, I completely like Survivor is the first show to ever like do the like, okay, you guys have to eat bugs now. Like think of how integrated that is into like reality TV tropes nowadays. But Survivor's literally the first one to do it. It's like that's like cuz it predates even Fear Factor. Like Fear Factor I would say popularized it more. But Survivor's the first one to do it. And it's like, holy shit. We were so young and naive. Where that was like a crazy thing that Survivor did. And everybody went, whoa, they had to eat a worm. Holy shit. It's also crazy because like I'm on season 4. And it's crazy. Even now, most people go in and they're like, alliance? Psh, I don't want an alliance. I just want to chill out, have fun. This is a vacation. I hate the people trying to make me work and do like those simple basic things we need to survive on this island. Like build a shelter. I don't want to do that. I came here to lay on an island all day. It's crazy because I remember it getting very competitive. And honestly, but at this point, the first season that got very competitive might have been the vets versus the newbies. Because all the vets came in going like, well, we've been here before. We need to do strategy. It's just insane. And the shit people like pull and say and get away with. And I was like, I was debating with a friend of mine about it because they watched season 1 with me because they hadn't seen Survivor in like forever either. And I was like debating with them about it because like they were trying to argue that like Richard Hatch was like sexually being sexual, like, oh, Me Too movement, he wouldn't get away with this nowadays kind of shit. And I was like, you know what, like arguably though, like he's not doing anything wrong. He's not. First of all, he was an openly gay man, so he's not being naked in front of the women as like a way to like sexually harass them. He's not. He did it, and I remember like thinking back, I had remembered that being such a major plot point of season 1 and it being like so often and so like I remembered he did it once and then for like the rest of the season he was naked. He only did it like 2 times. He did it once about halfway through, and they were like, oh, Richard and him being naked. He likes to, like, walk around naked. But he was fishing naked sometimes. And then he would come back and, like, hang his clothes to dry and walk around for, like, an hour naked. And that was it. So they showed it that one time, and then on his birthday he said he wanted to be naked. So he did it for a couple hours. But then as soon as any of the women said that they were uncomfortable with it, he was like, all right, well, if you're uncomfortable with it, I'll put my clothes back on because it's not worth it. And, like, it would only be considered harassment if the guys were complaining about it, in my opinion. Because, like, as an asexual, if you're a naked man and you're just walking around, if you're just walking down the street naked, I'm not feeling harassed. You're just doing whatever. You're just out there naked, whatever. I don't fucking care. If you come up to me and try to, like, rub it on me or try to force me to look at it, that's harassment. Yes, that is sexual harassment. But walking down the street naked, who the fuck cares? And that's what he was doing. And my only argument would be like, okay, well, like, if a guy walked naked into, like, a woman's changing room, that would also be sexual harassment. So, like, him being naked on an island with mostly men, okay, I could see the angle of sexual harassment from there. But literally all the dudes were just like, oh yeah, we're used to seeing penises and, like, ha ha ha, it's funny, it's ridiculous. But, like, none of them were expressing that they were uncomfortable with it or anything like that. So at that point, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? That's not sexual harassment in my opinion. But there's another season where they're all, like, bathing together and stuff in, like, their bathing suits. And this one, like, 45-year-old man, all of his talking heads are like, oh yeah, I, like, put myself in charge of, like, giving the showers, like, pouring the water for the showers, because the women just see me as, like, some old innocent guy and they don't care, so they're, like, fully they're going like this with their bathing suits, and I get to see their, like, all of their boobs, and I get to see their naked butts, and holy crap, I need to watch myself so they don't catch me. And all this shit. And, like, that's Me Too shit. Like, you're pretending to be this, like, friendly old man who, like, oh, I couldn't possibly be attracted to someone so much younger than me. Here, let me help you bathe. And then your talking heads are entirely about how you're getting off to the fact that you're seeing this, like, 18-year-old girl's boobs because you pretended to be, like, a father figure to her. Jesus, someone killed that guy. Well, like, that's my point. It's, like, the people that, like, the community, especially at the time, focused on as being, like, bad, evil characters because, oh, they're making people uncomfortable. It's like, but, like, Richard Hatch, and, like, you know, he went on to do other crimes. I'm not fully in his corner, but Richard Hatch, the second anybody said, like, oh, I'm uncomfortable right now, he was like, all right, I'll put my clothes back on. But, like, even when he was sitting down by the fire, he wasn't, like, sitting there with, like, his legs sprawled open so that you had to see him, like, displayed to the world. He was sitting, like, he would sit down with his legs crossed, and he was basically, like, tucking himself and then crossing his legs. So you couldn't even see anything when he was sitting there. So he was specifically carrying himself in a way where, like, people weren't actually seeing his dick very often. And then if anybody ever said, like, oh, your mere existence is, like, making me uncomfortable, he was like, alright. And then he went and put his clothes back on. But, like, there was definitely a lot of homophobia being involved in, like, well, why are they uncomfortable with him doing what he's currently doing versus they're not uncomfortable with the old man who's like legitimately like saying things, making comments, making passes, getting looks at naked 18-year-old girls. And like well, what's the difference? The one's being aggressive and everybody's fine with it, and the other one is literally just staying to himself and everybody hates it. What's the difference? Well, the difference is one of them is gay and one of the men isn't. It's just it's rough. It is rough watching some of it.
Now you'll be okay.
I've also been able to call the creep on every season so far. Every single fucking season. Where like some dude's shown up and it's been like one episode. I'm like, I bet you he has allegations against him. And then my friend's like, what are you talking about? I was like, the way he's talking and behaving and acting, I was like, I bet you his allegations. And then like we Google it and it's like 5 years later he was found with child pornography. And it's like, oh, yep. Look at that. Look at all that. Is there any reason to go this way? No? Okay. Good lord. I don't think I ever actually watched season 1. I started on season 2, but I heard about Richard. Yeah, but like, the narrative you heard about Richard, was it not, oh, he was the gay guy who walked around naked the entire time? Because literally, it's like 5 minutes of the entirety of season 1 is him being naked. And even like, I watched season 1 as a kid with my family. And even then, I remember, like, before I rewatched season 1, I went into it being like, oh, yeah, like, Richard gets naked on, like, day 9 and then stays naked the entire time. It's like, nope. 5 minutes. 2 minutes in one episode and 3 minutes in another one, and that's it. And then I think he used it as a strat. Like, he comes back in another season. Gay plus naked was pretty much all I heard. Yeah. Oh, from me or from other people? But he comes back in like another season, and then he uses that as a strategy, probably because of how much press it got the first time in the first season he was around. From other people, yeah. But even then, he doesn't use it, like, he uses it as a strategy, but not, like, forcefully, if that makes sense. Does this circle around or not? One of these has to be a dead end. These are both going up. That looks like it continues up. Does this attach to where I was 2 seconds ago? I do, and then like season 2, it's the fandom of Survivor is also very interesting, because like you'll like look up a person who was like pretty who said some like pretty evil things on a season, like homophobic thing, like, get that dude out of here simply because he's gay and I don't like him and I don't want to be around him, shit like that. And then you like go and like read about like what like the fandom has to say about that, about the guy who said that, and they're like, oh, I loved him and honestly he wasn't as bad as like other comments that were made in other seasons, and like he's just living his truth and brr 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 brr. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like you're excusing it because he didn't say an even worse slur? Like, what the fuck? Well, I guess the only thing I have for her to do is all heal. But like even with that, so like in season 2, there's this controversy of like one of the players accuses another one of the players of cheating. And then the whole like tribe jumps on that, goes through the dude's stuff, finds no evidence of him cheating, doesn't apologize to him, and then votes him out. Because they're like, well, like she says that she saw him eating food that he smuggled in. And then they're like, she doesn't even say that. She says that she saw him eating something brown that looked like jerky, possibly. And then they're like, oh my god, you saw him eating jerky? Oh my god, he snuck in jerky? And then they go through all of his stuff looking for jerky. They don't find any. The fuck is this? Is that a door? Oh no. Oh no. This better lead to a dead end and not like... Okay, cool. So they go through all this stuff, they don't find jerky. He comes back and he's like, hey, the dude's clearly autistic, by the way. Like 100% autistic. And he comes back and he's like, oh, like, hey, it's like really hard for me to like connect with people and to like people and stuff. So like I understand that you guys like don't get along with me, and like as a peace offering I'll let you guys use my razors, but like, you know, I just don't want us to like be on a bad foot. And then she doesn't apologize. None of them apologize. A couple of them turn to her and they're like, maybe you should apologize, and she's like, no. And then he gets voted off, and then she goes on to be the villain of that season. But then when you look it up, the entire internet's like, oh, the producers edited it to make her look like the villain, and that was the narrative. Because, like, even Jeff Probst said that, yeah, he probably did have food. And it's like, no. So what happened was, before they flew out to the island they were going to, he was, like, trained in the army in like tactics to like sew emergency rations into your clothes. So he had done that. He had tried to cheat. Yes. He had sewn jerky into his clothes. Yes. But customs caught him. They went through all of his stuff twice. And then I think the narrative was also that they ended up giving him clothes to wear, because they just, like, didn't trust him to bring his own clothes at that point. Because they had caught him trying to bring jerky in his clothes. So, they caught him. So you're telling me that after they caught him, after they went through all of his stuff, after they confiscated his clothing, went through his bag, took out the jerky and shit, that he somehow managed to find jerky again and secretly sew it back into the clothes that they gave him? No! There's no fucking way. But because all of the other players knew that Customs had caught him trying to do that, it makes the false accusation of, I saw him eating jerky, even more believable and even easier to jump on. Because you know that he had tried to do that. But he wasn't caught on camera doing it, even though there's cameras all over the place when they're filming that and like following people and shit. There's no camera footage of him doing it. There's no like cameramen coming forward and being like, yeah, we caught him doing that, or yeah, we saw him doing that. No one actually saw him doing that. All you have is her saying she saw him eat, like, chewing on something brown, and he's like, it was like a leaf, and she's like, why would you chew a leaf? That doesn't make sense. And he's like, I was chewing a leaf to chew a leaf. And like, it basically boils down to he was autistic and he was an easy target for a bully to make up a rumor about for everyone to jump on. And then she like goes on to be a bully that season. Like, you can say that the producers edited her to be the villain all you want and that it's just editing, but like the quotes they have of hers and the interactions they have of her with other people and the fact that like everybody there hated her pretty quickly and consistently and they complained about her the entire time means that that's what she was. Like, you can't edit her to look like the villain if you don't have footage of her doing villainous things. And you have talking heads of everybody that was on that island being like, no, we don't like her, she's a bitch.
Here you go.
And it's like at the end, and it's like, oh, well, like, yeah, everybody who meets that guy, the guy in person, says that he's weird and, like, the vibe is off. It's like, yeah, it's called autism. He has a pretty severe case of it, and he can't socially interact with people properly. And that's all it fucking is. Excuses people make that basically boil down to, oh, well, there are worse people. It drives me crazy. Yeah. I will die on the hill that, like, 99% of people are evil. They're not born that way, but the way they're raised, the shit that they get away with when they're younger and shit, by the time they become adults, 99% of adults are evil.
Please protect us.
And that's why I'm severely loyal to people I'm friends with, and if I have a penny to spare, I will give it to my friends if they need it and shit like that, because I only interact with people that are, like, genuinely good human beings. And the second I see evidence otherwise, well, I'm not giving you my time anymore. I really don't have anything for her to do. I guess throw Puffy. Oh, right, you have a bow and arrow now. Whoops. Stop doing that. Thank you.
Come, try again.
I also find it remarkable that, like a lot of good people I know, when I'm, like, talking to them, they'll tell me stories of, like, people being terrible. Like, people being absolutely horrendous human beings, either towards them or, like, in front of them. And then they're just like, yeah, that's just the way they are, though. I'm like, how can you, like, I understand you're a good person, but how can you justify someone being that shit? As that's just the way they are. Like, how can you do that? When they're being, like, genuinely a terrible person.
Please protect us.
Slice and carve.
What's his face just got hurt, right? Yeah.
Now you'll be okay.
Item. Fire charm. Yeah, it's crazy how often I'll see people say some of the most insane shit I've ever heard, and other people that know them will just be like, oh, they're just old school. It's not even that. I was talking to one of my friends the other day who, like, we have a mutual, well, I wouldn't even call them a friend anymore. We have a mutual acquaintance. So, like, basically, I moved to Calgary. I met, what can I call them? Call him Dave. I met Dave. Like, I moved to Calgary, I met Dave. And then Dave introduced me to some of his friends. And then, one of the friends he introduced me to didn't like me. So that friend group kind of, like, didn't want anything to do with me. But we'll call her, like, Darla. Darla liked me. Darla stayed friends with me. I'm actually, like, pretty close to Darla now. Kind of thing. Darla's, like, a great person. Love Darla. She's sweet. But then, like, a week ago, she was telling me this story about how Dave just got a new girlfriend. This is, like, the, like, 6th girlfriend he's had since I've known him. In, like, 2 years or something like that. But, so Dave just got a new girlfriend. Darla was telling me how she doesn't like this new girlfriend of his. And then she started, like, going through the girlfriends he had. And I'm like, oh, like, the one he had before this current one was like this, and she was okay, and then I didn't like this girl. So then she starts talking about this girlfriend Dave had before I met Dave. Like, before I ever met him. And then she starts telling me about how he was abusive to her. Like, badly. Like, was constantly on her about leaving the house, and she wasn't allowed to have male friends. And anytime she took her phone out, he was, like, in her face yelling at her about who is she texting and all this other shit. And that it had gotten so bad, it got to the point that, like, to, like, leave him, because she needed to leave him, she, like, found another boyfriend so that she could go to him and be like, hey, I'm dating this guy now. We're done. I'm leaving with him, bye. Which even then, that dude might not have been her boyfriend. That dude might have just been a dude helping her out. And then he, like, flipped out for, like, months afterwards about how she cheated on him and how could she leave him and all this other shit. And she's like, yeah, I just, like, told him straight up to his face that, like, well, if you treated me like that, I would leave you too. And it's like, wait, so Because I didn't know any of this. I was like, so you knew he was dating this girl that you liked, and that he was abusive as hell to her, but like you're still friends with him? To this day? To this day, you're still friends with him? Because the second I heard that story, I was like, okay, well, I'm no longer friends with Dave. Like, what the fuck do you mean? And she's like, well, the girlfriend he had before that girl had cheated on him. So he was, like, extra paranoid about it. I was like, that doesn't give him the right to be... It sounds like he had this girl under house arrest and was, like, traumatizing her. Like, she couldn't go on her phone. She couldn't have guy friends. She couldn't, like, basically talk to people. She couldn't leave the place by herself or, like, go out with her friends at night. I was like, but you're still friends with him? You know this story. You were around when this story happened, and you're still friends with him? I would never speak to that person again. Jesus Christ. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't give him the right to be manipulative and controlling. Exactly! And that's why I'm like, oh my god, like, Darla's like, this is what I'm saying, like, the people that I know that are like Darla, where they're, like, the nicest people in the world, and I, like, would give you the clothes off their back to, like, help you, and all this other shit, and then they tell me stories like this of, like, crazy people that they're still friends with, because they're just like, oh yeah, and then they did this and this, and then it's just like, oh, well, like, he hasn't abused a girlfriend since then. It's like, how do you know? Like, maybe the reason he's had so many girlfriends in the short period of time I've known him is because he's, like, manipulative and controlling and shit. And they're just not talking about it. Yeah, if he's had 6 girls, he's had so many. Every time, literally every single time he breaks up with somebody, it's always, like, the girl's fault. Like, he'll tell everybody exactly why they broke up, and it's always like, oh, she did this, she did that. And, like, I would say that one of the stories I got was understandable and justifiable, and yes, it was the girl's fault. Absolutely. But all the other stories I've got have been, like, have seemed a little too ridiculous, and then, like, if I happen to, like, have the girl on Facebook myself or something, she'll post like, her own story, and then I'll read her story of what happened, and I'll be like, yeah, that sounds more correct. Like, he definitely has, like, a victim mentality about it. Like, 100%. Okay, that led all the way around to here. That's a dead end. Does this go up? No, this is back where I was before, isn't it? Oh, but it keeps going this way. Okay. But it's just, like, basically, I downgraded him, like, a year ago when I noticed he was kind of being manipulative towards his friends. And I was like, alright, I don't think I'm gonna hang out with this guy anymore. He seems pretty manipulative about all this shit. But then after I heard that story about this girl that I never met, I was like, how are you all still friends with this guy? And you're still hanging out with him and shit? Like, how? Like, there's no fucking way in a million years I would stay friends with someone like that. It's just like, I understand people have like trouble, like, I don't know. I think people are too afraid to like not have friends. Like, people are too afraid to like just like sit with themselves and do stuff. People need to like, oh, I need to have like 15 friends, and if one of those friends doesn't want to be my friend anymore, like that's like the end of the world. And I'm sitting over here like no, like I have really close friends. I love my really close friends. We're great. We don't talk very often because especially since like I've moved so much that my friends are scattered all over the place. So like we all get in touch occasionally and catch up kind of thing. But like if it turned out one of them did something horrible, I don't care if I've been friends with them for 25 years. I'm not their friend anymore. I don't want to be friends with someone capable of something like that. It baffles me why people will let slide to keep the peace or avoid confrontation, or they just don't want to lose a friend. And it's like, but I would rather lose a friend than have a friend that I know is capable of doing something like that. Like, it's not worth it. It feels, I feel like not enough people take, like, it's that whole thing of, like, no opinion is an opinion. Inaction is action, you know? Like, not enough people think that way. So they're like, oh, well, like, I can still be friends with them because, like, it's not directly affecting me, and then, like, whatever. And it's like, well, no, because, like, you knowing that they're doing this and then not doing anything about it or saying anything about it just means that you are giving them silent approval. They keep doing it because they're not getting consequences for their actions. They're not losing friends because they're being terrible. They're not, you know? People need to get more into the mindset that inaction is action and all that jazz. Just like it's a really like self-centered mentality that like seems to, it feels like it wasn't like people weren't this self-centered when I was like a kid. Just feels like at some point in the 90s people started becoming much more selfish about things, and they're like, well, if it doesn't directly affect me to my face, then I don't care. Like, well, if everybody thinks like that, then suddenly society collapses. Like, the whole point of society is to lift others up for the good of all. The good of all is the good of the one, etc. The only thing that evil needs to triumph is for good people to do nothing. Alucard, Castlevania. The only problem with that quote is that I don't feel like good people do nothing. Like, I feel like if you're a good person, you should at the very least be saying something. Is that the right way? That's the other. I've had this fight with people before, where like they want to like avoid confrontation, so they don't like say anything when stuff's happening, and I'm like, but like even if you're like, oh, this person didn't mean to be mean or evil when they did this thing, like that's not how they meant it. It's like, okay, but if you told them that that action or that or what like what they said or what they did came across that way, if they were a good person, they'd be like, oh shit, like I didn't mean it like that, and they would like apologize, and then they would like fix the behavior. But like by you not telling them that what they said or did was perceived as mean or wrong or evil or whatever, then they don't know, and if they are a good person, they're gonna keep doing it because they don't know that people don't see it that way, and that's bad. And then if you bring it up and they fight you on it and they're like, well, what the fuck do you mean by that? How dare you accuse me of blah 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 blah, then they're a bad person. Like, right, but people who think they are good will say shit like, well, I'm not actually contributing to the problem, so therefore I'm part of the solution. Yeah, no. No, 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 no. I don't let that shit slide. I don't think people are, like, empathetic enough. I have the unfortunate funness of being the type of, autistic that's a super empath, which is, it's fun little thing in and of itself. I'm too far in the other direction, where, like, there's certain things I can't do because it'll hurt the other person, and I can't, like, bring myself to do that. Like, I take, like, abuse from people way longer than I should, and, like, give them too many chances. Because I'm like, but if I, like, if I cut them out completely, it'll probably hurt them. I can handle them hurting me as long as they're not hurting other people, that type of shit. And I know I'm bad for that, and whatever. And plus, if I see even like a cartoon character get injured in something, it like physically pains me, which is also not fun. Like, I'm way too far in the direction, like I'm way too over empathetic, but like just feels like the society's become more and more sociopathic, where like the level of empathy is like decreasing on a yearly basis. Is it a dead end or not? Doesn't look like it. Down to regular attacks. I need a fucking recovery point.
Pretty easy.
Gadwin leveled up. Shitty people seem to be getting braver and braver to become even shittier. Well, yeah, there's that too. It's just like, even like the fucking like Karen movement. Like, there are, like, Karens exist because their entire mentality is that they deserve to be treated better than anybody else in the room. And it's like, that's so, it's such like a lack of empathy for like the person behind the counter, the people in line, the other people in the building. Like, it's all, well, what you're doing slightly inconveniences me, so now I'm going to majorly inconvenience you and everyone else here
Please protect us.
to make you lower than me. And is that society getting more narcissistic or less empathetic, or a mixture of both? I don't know, but it's a problem. And then they think that they're justified by it because they see more and more people acting like that on like social media and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they just don't view service workers as people, and that's a huge problem. Yeah, but like, it's not even like just that. It's like, you watch those videos and it's like they like cut in line to complain to the service worker, and then if like the other person in line is like, lady, go, like, you're disturbing everybody, just like relax, and then they start like yelling at like the customer who said that. Like, it's not just the service worker, it's literally like everybody that's in the room at the time.
All right, we won.
Level up! Which one of this? Okay, this is the dead end. Or maybe not. Was that a branch? God damn it. Main character syndrome, I call it. No one in the world is as important as them. That's a thing, though. Like, you look at stories, man, a lot of main characters actually do give a shit about what's going on with other people. It's just, is it people are becoming less empathetic? Is it people are becoming more narcissistic? Is it people are becoming more sociopathic? Like, mental health numbers are pretty skyrocketing. Does that mean that other mental illnesses, such as sociopathy, are on the rise and we just aren't documenting it? All of the above, probably. Yeah. At the end of the day, the answer is we are doomed.
Slice and carve. All right, we won.
So many rain staffs. it sucks to wish for, and I honestly don't think I would survive one, but, like, an apocalyptic event that, like, got rid of most people. Got the world to the point where, like, countries would have to be, like, reformed. Might be the only hope. Just saying. But I also acknowledge that in the event that something like that happens, that's damage below 10. It would probably kill off mostly the good people left. Because the natural selection and survival of the fittest would favor more so the people that are, why isn't this working? Looking out for themselves and themselves only. The less trusting, more gun-ho people would unfortunately be naturally selected, and that, in the end, that wouldn't solve anything either, so... At the end of the day, we're all just fucked.
Come, try again.
Yeah, the people with the guns would win, and I don't have high hopes of them being better people. Legit, I know 2 people in the area that have, like, gun stashes. The one girl... It sucks, because the one girl is, like... is conservative because she's uneducated. Put it that way. She has, like, a bunch of, like, acquaintances and friends that are like me. She keeps telling me she wants to set me up with one of them. Where, like, we're sick, we're on disability, we're getting payment from the government and stuff. And she fully supports all of that. And, like, she openly talks about, like, yeah, like, pro gay rights, pro this, pro that. But then she'll go on a rant about how dare the government not let her have, like, an AR-15 legally, and that, like, I'm trying to remember some of the other stuff she said. Like, every now and then she says something where it's like, oh my god, like, what? And then, like, with my illnesses, every once in a while she'll, like, she'll be like, oh, because she lives near me, so she'll be like, oh, I, like, cooked too much of this, like, do you need, like, a dinner? Like, can I bring you over a plate, kind of thing? And then I'll be like, oh, because of my autoimmunes, I, like, can't eat it, because it's, like, a steak, or whatever. And then she'll be like, how does that work? And then I'll have to, like, I'll, like, explain to her, like, why I'm sick, what my autoimmunes mean, why this, why that. And then she, like, my thing is, like, because of nerve damage. So I'll, like, tell her that. And then she'll be like, oh, and there's, like, nothing you can take to heal that? I'm like, no, like, nerve damage is, like, a permanent thing. Like, there's, like, research into it, but, like, you can't really fix nerve damage at this current moment. And then, like, when you, like, talking to her, you see that she's, like, never, like, had a science class. She's never, like, sat through a biology class or something like that. And then when you, like, hear her conservative views, you can see how they align with the fact that she just was never educated in certain areas. I have hopes for her, because the more I, like, explain certain things to her, the better she seems to be getting. So I do hold hope for her. But, like, it's stuff like that. It's stuff like that where, like, there's some people like that with guns where they're like, oh, I'd protect you, and, like, we'll kick ass, and, like, come to me if you ever need a gun, because, like, we were talking about if the US invaded Canada and stuff like that. Yay! Save point! But then, like, at the same time, she'll also talk about how she's voting conservative. And it's like, well, you realize by voting conservative, you're, like, fucking me and, like, most of your friends over by doing that. And, like, they just don't get it. But then on the other hand, there's people like my brother who, with his background, I still don't, to this day, understand how the fuck he ended up being conservative. But, like, he'll invite me over to Thanksgiving dinner, and then he'll sit there and talk the entire time about how people exactly like me should die. Like, in front of me, to my face. He'll talk about how, like, people like me shouldn't exist, should go fuck themselves, should die, shouldn't be given support, all this other stuff. And I'm like, so I should die? Oh, no, I don't mean you. It's like, don't you know? I don't understand. But in the same breath, he's admitted to me multiple times that he doesn't understand health or science. Because again, he's never bothered with, like, science classes and stuff like that. He always did, like, the, like, techie stuff. Should probably, I don't remember if I saved it. Yeah, I've grown so tired of these types of people. Yeah. Like, anytime something happened to me, like, if I was hospitalized or whatever, he'd be like, okay, so, like, explain this to me, because, like, I didn't take biology classes, so, like, I don't understand what's going on. And then you have to, like, sit him down and be like, okay, so, like, this is what I have, this is what it's called, this is why I have it, this is what it means, this is what I'll have to do from now on. Like, you'll explain it all, and he'll be like, oh, okay. Like, thanks for explaining it, because, like, I didn't... like, he fully admits he does not have the base knowledge to have understood that. But then he'll, like, go on about all these, like, conservative things, and it's like, you realize that, like, you believe these conservative things because you're missing base knowledge. You're missing base knowledge. Always so angry and afraid of shit they can't even explain or understand. Yeah, it's like, it's you weren't, he didn't, like, in high school he took, like, computer programming and stuff, which, like, I also took, but, like, he went towards, like, social sciences, like the sociology classes, and like, health and stuff, whereas, like, I wanted to be a forensic scientist, so I took all of the biologies, all of the chemistries, all of, like, every science class I could get my hand on top of all of the sociology classes and stuff. And then, so, like, when you're talking to him, like, you get that he does not, there's basic science information that he just never got. And because he doesn't have that, he doesn't understand how vaccines work. He doesn't understand how, like, getting sick works, or, like, a cold versus a flu, a bacteria versus a virus. He doesn't understand any of that. And then he watches like conservative news and they tell him something and he goes, well, this is the news that I'm watching and they can't possibly be telling me the wrong thing. So that must be how it works. It's like, no, that's not how it works, though. Where? It's hot. Is it because of that fellow over there? Justin, that looks like the fire dragon that causes Gumbo to suffer. Hey, look! I'm not so easily sacrificed. Justin, don't be caught off guard. Look, it's coming this way. Let's kill the dragon. They just all assume they are immune to propaganda. His thing is, I was thinking about it the other day, because I can kind of... So, my mom got sick when I was, like, really, really young. But he was like a teenager at the time. So he was already, like, in high school when my mom got sick. So, when she got sick, he didn't have, like, the base knowledge of, like, certain sciences. So he didn't understand how she got sick or why she got sick. He just understood she was sick. Whereas, because I was so young and I saw that she was sick, I started, like, really paying attention to my science classes to, like, understand why and how she got sick, you know? And then, as the years went on, she had a lot of bad doctors. She had doctors tell her completely incorrect things. It was the 90s, so, like, a lot of treatments were pretty shit at the time. Not that they're great these days, but, like, they're better. So she was having to do, like, experimental treatments and, like, it was bad. I fully admit it was bad. But he grew up without the base knowledge of what was going on and then saw this happening to her. So then he no longer trusted the healthcare system. Strike one. Then some of the women that were on TV that he found attractive, they became conservative over the years. So he started following them to conservative programs. So he started watching more conservative news. I remember at the time he used to listen to Rush Limbaugh on the radio because he thought it was hilarious. He thought it was funny. He thought it was ridiculous. It was like a form of comedy for him. But then the more he listens to it, the more he starts going like, oh, actually, well, that kind of makes sense. So then there was that ingredient that got thrown in. Then he started dating a rich woman. She is arguably very rich. My sister-in-law has a lot of money. And then he, like, eventually got married to her. So then you add the ingredient of now he has money coming in that he wants to protect. And it just, it stacks and stacks and stacks until it's to the point where he sits me down at Thanksgiving dinner and tells me that people on disability should just go die. And it's like, okay, well, thanks. You're saying that to your significantly younger sister who is on disability because she literally cannot work because she will literally go to the ICU if she tries. I guess Howl slash...
This'll teach you.
I think the number one problem was that, like, my brother and my dad never really got along. Like, they used to fight all the time about stupid shit. Like, my dad would yell at my brother for, like, being on the computer for too long and all this stuff. Like, yell. Like, screaming matches, yell. Because my brother was on the computer for too long. And because of that, because they were always at each other's throats about stupid shit like that, once Ty started spewing nonsense garbage. My dad would be like, "Oh, that's stupid. What do you don't know what you're talking about," and stuff. But like my brother wouldn't take him seriously because they would fight about stupid shit constantly. So at that point, my dad's words of like, "Hey, it's concerning that you're starting to listen to that or talk about that or this or that," just fell on deaf ears. Like there was no, you weren't gonna convince him that my dad was right about that, because my dad was constantly picking fights about stupid shit that my dad was wrong about.
Here it goes.
Freeze.
Water level up! I wonder if a fire whip will work on the dragon. Probably not, but I want to focus more on her whip than anything else.
You'll never get away.
Yeah, damn. That's interesting. It bypassed Justin and hit Sue. I guess I can. Yeah, we'll do the zappies first. Zappies.
Burn to a crisp.
Alright, I'll be standing in the corner as usual for this round.
Hi, Uli.
Dragon King Slice.
Oh, I remember what I was trying to do. I was trying to see if I had a text message. Which I don't. Doesn't look like. YouTube, DoorDash, email. Okay, cool. What's up? Have you been? I'm sick today. That's okay though. I'm starting to feel a little better, although my throat is still bugging the fuck out of me. Dang, that sucks. Hope you recover soon. TY, TY. Trying to, I think, I think Clarissa might have been sick when she came over the other day. Because, like, I basically slept almost the entirety of the next day, and then I texted her saying that, and she's like, yeah, I've had a migraine all day. And I was like, ah. It's like, okay then. I'm gonna go make food. I'll be back in a bit. Okie dokes. Tell us what you're making. Clarissa may have been sick. I mean, Stick did lock her out of his house on Tuesday.
Here goes. Ha!
So maybe she got sick from that, and then she kind of passed it along to me.
Now you'll be okay.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice. I was so proud when Stick came by to be a bitch earlier and didn't do it. Oh, that one tasted particularly bad today. I don't know what did that. Ah! That one was more rough than normal.
Bomb and blast.
Yeah, no, the only reason I'm streaming today even is because I know I'm not going to tomorrow with like the board game night and stuff. And I really only streamed Tuesday this week, so I was like, ugh, I really should like make myself stream. But then today, the fucking Twitch has been so stupid today. The lurks feel like they're broken. Because, like, even, like, streamers that I lurk all the time had about half the amount of viewers as normal. And then, like, when I first started, I had, like, 4 different people be like, oh, I'm lurking. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. And then, like, I had 1 viewer for, like, an hour and a half. So...
Burn to a crisp.
Twitch has been all funky all day. Although I'm proud to report,
Now you'll be okay.
my one, like, big time streamer friend analyzed my channel for me. I also got them to analyze... God damn it. I also got them to analyze, Cloudy and Noelle while they were at it. But, they analyzed my channel for me. They said I'm, like, way ahead of where I thought I was, essentially. Because basically, I average anywhere between, like, 4 and 11 viewers, depending on the day and depending on, like, who raids and stuff. And then if you go and look at, like, the VODs on my Twitch, they all have, like, at least 60 views. And, so my friend was basically saying, they're like, oh no, like, considering you have, like, 425 followers, they're like, those analytics are, like, crazy. They're like, usually that would mean you have, like, 10 views on the VODs, and, you'd be averaging, like, way less of, like, actual views per stream. And I was like, oh. I was like, I just assumed that I was average because I figured that that's what average was. I didn't think that any of this was, like, anything to write home about, so I was just like, oh, I just figured that those were average numbers. And she's like, no, like, you're definitely, like, in the top 10% of Twitch. I was like, Jesus. Like, that's cool, but it's also really sad. You know what I mean? Wait, I thought that was average as well. Yeah, right? I thought that was average. But I trust her. I trust what she's saying more. She's with, like, she's with a streaming, like, agency. And she's, like, taken, like, the, like, Twitch analytics courses and all that other shit. So, like, she knows what she's talking about. She basically said that, like, most people consider the top 0.1% of Twitch to be the top 10%, and she's like, that's just not true. Like, everybody wants to be the top 0.1% because they think that that's, like, easy to do kind of thing. But really, where I'm at's the top 10%, and, like, the top 0.1% are the people getting, like, hundreds of views and, like, shit like that. And I'm like, oh, alright. Well, if that's the case, then I okay. like, I'll take your word for it.
Now you'll be okay.
Is the head dead? No. Are they sharing HP, or am I just doing equal damage to both of them the whole time? Oh, I guess we'll find out.
Burn to a crisp.
Means you're an official semi-pro streamer? Yeah, okay. Attack power 1. Nope. Range attack. That's what we want.
Bomb and blast.
I don't know. I feel like her saying that made the progress that I felt that oh god. Aw, thank you for the bits, Udi. Did that unlock a can? I keep forgetting to like check where the cans are at. Ooh, Fina learn crackle. Scared me, holy hell. You're the one donating it! How do you forget every time that it makes a noise? Anyway, it felt... I forget how loud it is. I did feel like doing this for like the last couple years, like there was like the like, oh, always having like 2 viewers and like really nothing else plateau. And then there was like an uptake in followers for a while, and then I hit like another plateau where I always had like 4 to 5 viewers. And then like there was like another like increase in followers, and then I hit a plateau of like averaging 9. So like I feel, but like part of me felt like crazy for being like, that's progress, I'm like on the up, I'm on the uptick, yada yada yada. But I don't know, her saying that made it feel like, oh no, like that was actual progress. Did Sue get the kill strike with a fucking arrow? Goddamn. Ah, she did. Son of a bitch. Got a bunch of golds. Fire went up. Water went up. And then... water went up. And then... earth went up. Okay, cool. And Fina leveled up. And so did Sue, but who cares? Yes, we did it! Ha ha ha! Indeed, Justin. Now Justin and Fina don't have to be sacrificed. Bigger dragon? Justin, what's that glittering? Look, look! Over there, too! Huh? What, Fina? I can't do the voices anymore. I see. These are the same things we saw at Typhoon Tower. The tower that collapsed, you mean? While we're standing on top of a volcano? Wow, what's happening? The volcano has come back to life. It will start erupting right away. Yikes! This is the crater here. If it erupts, we'll all be sacrificed. No, more like sacrificed. No time for word games. If we don't get out quickly, we'll all be toast. Now we run. My controller rumbled only for that, for like the 2 seconds that we were standing there. And then the second I moved to the next screen, it's like, oh yeah, but it's not erupting anymore. Don't worry about it. I guess that's considered a boss battle, so I guess it's back onto this one. Descend the volcano. Itchy nose. Look, the volcano is erupting. Am I supposed to come from the way... Well, no, there's no way I'm supposed to come from the way I came. Has the volcano come to life again? We had better hurry to the base. Let's go, Justin. Yes, Gadwin! Run, everybody! Okay, if we're going to the base... Or is it just not gonna let me do it? Okay, just didn't let me do it. How fun! Stash the green, that. Keep the whip. And sell the 3 rain staffs. We can stash the axe for now, I guess. And the whip. No, not the whip. What's Fino? Did I pick up... When did I pick up a whip? And a better whip. God damn it. When the fuck did that happen? We can sell the rest of this shit. I remember picking up 700 staffs. I don't know when the fuck I picked a whip up. It's probably during my rant about the de-evolution of society. Sell the staff, sell the staff, sell the whip, sell the staff, and the weed. Pleasure doing business. It's a ghost! A ghost! Stay away!
You got a full course meal of sides, my friend.
You were supposed to have been eaten by the fire dragon. Why, brave couple? Why? We were bad. Please don't haunt us. Wow, it's looking this way. Hey, souls of the brave couple. Don't lay a finger on my girlfriend. I, stoic and dangerous Marua, will put you away with one blow from my right hand. Look, we have just returned here after barely defeating the fire dragon. What? Is it really you? You're really something. I'm so happy that you were unscathed by the sacrifice. Hey, Leanna! Run and tell the chief the good news. There'll be a festival tonight. Marua, I don't want to go alone. Come with me. Oh, my spoiled princess. Okay, Leanna, I'll go with you. Oh, brother. Come on, Justin. Don't be angry. Let's go too. We have been successful at making the entire town horny once again. Auspicious, auspicious. Never has it been this auspicious. Ja-la-la! Death to the fire dragon! Loo-loo-loo! May Gumbo be forever warm! A sacrifice is not necessary! From now until forever, we can celebrate the festival. Ah, this is great. To Justin and Fina, who slew the dragon, and to Godwin and Sue. These two couples will go down ever after in the history of Gumbo as the brave couples. How old is Godwin in this? Hang on. Hang on. Godwin is 38. Although, hang on, it's showing a, no. It's showing a, oh no, that is, okay, yeah. Godwin is 38. He is 38. And fucking Sue, god damn it. Sue's 8, right? Sue is 8. They just said that the 38-year-old man is dating the 8-year-old. God damn. This part of the game is the most problematic thing. I love that that cutout or statue or whatever it's supposed to be behind him looks almost exactly like Kermit. None of the other frogs in this town look like Kermit, but that one does. Now then, please don't hurry. Eat more and drink more. No, we've already had enough. We're so full. No more. My stomach's full and I'm tired. Have you fallen asleep, Buffy? Gah-ha-ha! I too have a full belly. I'm going back to the lodgings ahead of you. I'm hitting the sack, Justin, Fina. Since you're the guests of honor, you'd better enjoy it a while longer. Ja-la-la! I'm sorry you can't stay. Shall I see you to the lodgings? Good night, Justin. Don't stay up too late. 30-year age gap. What? Gavin and Sue will soon be gone? Soon. It already happened. Fina? Fina! What are you drinking? What do we do, Justin? We have to kiss in front of everyone at the very end of the festival. What? Really? It's a lie, Justin, a lie! Did you think it was true? Say, it's gotten a little hotter. Shall we go outside and cool down? Well, alright, let's go then. Probably doesn't matter if we're here. Justin, you were making eyes at me just now. What are you saying? Do you want to go or stay? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Justin. Well, let's go, Justin. Have I said your name enough, Justin? What if I say it one more time, Justin? Hi, sweethearts. Did you have a good dinner? I heard you eating. Yeah, I heard you eating your food. Was it yummy? You gonna come lay down? No, you didn't have to lay down where you were. Ugh. Thank you, I owe it to you, because I'm pretty sure I already read all this. We can be together, kiss, never apart day or night, kiss. Well, you, kiss. What will we do, kiss, for this evening, kiss? They're darling, aren't they? And there's a dog hair stuck to my face. I get it. Nah. No, not them. The other ones. These guys. Toto, I love you, squeeze. Yeah, we already read all this. Are they saying the exact same things as they did the first time we had this party? Alright. To the beach! Ah, the evening breeze feels good. Now everybody is a couple in this village. I feel embarrassed just looking around. Look, we've successfully made the whole village horny. They're everywhere. Oh, brave couple. Thanks to you, Gumbo is full of happiness and horniness. We owe it to you. Thank you very much. I didn't think that I would ever be walking together with Donda. Wonderful! You're a happy couple. You are also a marvelous couple, right, Nina? Yes, a well-matched couple. You're right, Donda. Now tell me, Donda, is there anywhere nearby that's cool? Let's see. Try going to the pier or the isolated islet. It'll be cool, and you can relax. Oh. I don't remember if this game gave me a choice. Because the isolated island is definitely where it wants you to go. Like, it looks like I can probably go on the... Oh, there's people over there, though. And they weren't there before, which makes me want to talk to them. But I don't want to accidentally trigger something, because I can't remember if it keeps you over there if you go there. The island it is, because this is definitely the better ending. Just as Donda said, this is a quiet place. The smell of the sea breeze at night is wonderful, isn't it, Justin? What? Maybe so. Feels like noon to me. Already, Justin? Let's try going over there. The sound of night waves is so wonderful. What? Wait a minute, Fina. Look, Justin. It's just as if the starry sky descended. It's just like two people floating up in the sky. Truly. But as the adventurer Justin, sometimes I would like that to go up and face that star. What? Let's go together sometime to that most distant star. What? The two of us together to that star? Justin, you just said something nice. Do you know what it is? Well, of course. That's only fitting for an adventurer. Oh, Justin, don't you ever stop thinking about adventure? Hey, if we do this, we'll look like a real couple. Isn't that a laugh? Of course, we look like a couple. Our relation goes back to plunder and marriage in New Parm. What? But that was because of the sniveling pecan. Haha, it's just a joke. Just a joke. But Justin, I think it's been great going out on adventures with you. Honest. Ever since I met you, adventure and trouble have been continuous. Even in this village, we are still wrapped up in confusion. Fina, that doesn't sound much like a compliment. You can resolve these things just by taking it all on. You have that kind of wonderful strength. Fina, perhaps it's looking ahead, but Fina, about myself. Shh, quiet. It feels good just like this. Oh, as I choke on popcorn. It seems like you and I are the only ones in the whole world. What's that? The spirits! They're here too, just like we saw them at Typhoon Tower and the volcano. Justin, look! Reminiscent of Final Fantasy X before Final Fantasy X ever did it. How pretty! And then we're eating. The spirits were dancing in the gorgeous starry night. There was something about it. Even now it feels like a dream. Don't you think so, Justin? Well, yes, now that you mention it. But Fina and I certainly saw them. That was no dream. Last night was truly beautiful. I'll never forget it. What you doing, Peppers? When I felt full yesterday, I suddenly got sleepy, so I went right to bed. Oh, that was delicious, but I really wanted to see pretty spirits floating in the night sky. That's too bad, Sue. Next time it happens, I'll wake you up. Nico, literally, what are you doing, dog? Besides having a freak out. Can you come here? Come here. Hi. Come on. Hi. Can you stop having a freak out? Can you lay down? Yeah. Mwah. Anya! Anya! I didn't need kisses. I just wanted cuddles. Mwah. Ah! Oh, you're not gonna hang out? Okay. I don't know what you're up to, but... But the spirits are so strange. You never saw them in Parm, did you, Justin? I'm back with food. What'd you get? Normally, you seldom encounter the spirits. That the two of you saw so many is extraordinary. I think that the spirits favor Justin. Don't you feel that in your heart? Yes, I've been able to see the spirits ever since we crossed the wall and came here. The spirits appeared to Justin last night and at Typhoon Tower. Now then, these are more appearances than I've ever heard of before. I think that they must have something in mind for Justin. The spirits are those soft flickering lights, aren't they? How could they intend anything? The spirits are more than that. I don't know, but if you go to the place called a Lent, you'll find out. Just made some popcorn chicken in the air fryer. Oh my god, I'm jealous. I love popcorn chicken. Now then, last night after we parted, Donda and his friend came to the guest house. As thanks for saving Gumbo, he said he was making preparations so we can leave by boat at any time. Great luck! Now we can finally go to the Twin Towers! I thought that we could meet up with Liette when we crossed the barrier. Somehow we went the long way around. That's because originally Justin was bad at everything. Have you reflected on that? I understand. Well, that's okay. It means we've had that many more adventures. Mika, are you like looking for your toy? I don't know where it is though, honey. This? You looking for this? Is this what you're looking for? Oh, wish, wish, wish. Oh, wish, wish, wish. Oh, wish. Anya! That is indeed what she was looking for. Oh, you're the brave couple. Welcome. We are saving the game. Thank you very much. we supposed to go to the pier or to the chief's house? I don't remember. Nope. Say, brave couple, still want to go to the Twin Towers? Well then, let's go, let's go. Great, let's go. Good, let's do it. I'll get you there, no problem. I can handle anything in a boat. Ah, you really are handsome, Donda. We'll be waiting here for you. Don't worry, we'll be ready so you can go back with us anytime. About the Twin Towers, I heard from someone who's been there often to study the place. They're surrounded by 4 gates, but you can enter only via the north gate. All the other gates are shut. Thanks for the tip, Donda. Oh, by the way, have a fun adventure. We'll wait here for you the whole time. Hey, that's right. We'll be waiting here, Nina. Just you and me. Games made before 2001. Which part? What a time. Ah, nose. Just the fact that they're at the Twin Towers, I'm assuming. I mean, this game was made in Japan, so it's very likely that it's not supposed to be Twin Towers, and that when it was localized, they just went with that. God damn, this beach is annoying. Comb the beach for items. Oh, is this the way I'm supposed to go? So that hole was a secret hole. Secret hole. Oh, do you want me to play with you? Can you maybe ask more nicely than just staring at me like a weirdo? Pew pew. Oh, that wasn't a good. Are you ready? Catch. Not volleyball spike it down. Ready? Catch. Good job. Okay, so there should be nothing else. Aside from that trail. Wait, Justin! Look, a tank from the Garla forces! What would the Garlau forces be doing here? Have the Garlau forces crossed the end of the world too? This must be a mistake. No, look. See those markings? It's got to be a Garlau forces tank. This is new to me. Are these soldiers very troublesome? Yeah, they can be. Anyway, if there are any of them in the Twin Towers, then we'd better be careful not to let them know we're here. Or, hear me out, we can go around kicking all of their asses. Whoops! Didn't mean to do that. God, I remember this part of the game being so fucking annoying. Cause there's like a maze going into the center. So like there's literally like 2 feet between you and like the door you need to get into, but it takes like 7 hours to get there. I think one of these ways was like a perfect dead end. Hopefully. Like it just doesn't let you get to the north. This is like the west gate, and it doesn't open. But whoops. Ah! Nico, what are you doing with Lamb Chop? What are you doing with poor Lamb Chop? Did you get her? Zigzag formation. Check all corners. Oh, you brought it to me again. Okay, you ready? You gonna get it? 3, 2, 1. Launch. Good catch. Ready? 3, 2, 1, catch. Don't know why you consider this playing. Just throwing it to you, and then you're throwing it back at me. If I find out that the east was the dead end, I'm gonna... Oh, God damn it, it was. Damn it, it was! Which means now I have to go back to the east. All the way back to... This is what I'm talking about! Just to make sure I didn't miss, like, a fucking bag of, like, 200 gold. Ready? Eat it. Honey, that's not close enough for me to throw it to you. You have to bring it here if you want me to play. You have to fetch properly. My mouse... Oh, she fucking knocked the mouse. God damn it. Mouse is not yours. Here. Yeah, monsters and gold. God damn. I'm a deuce, a dancer. But at least we can use our fire whip again. That is a crazy monster design. You don't like the, ground humping snake people? Damn Medusa be twerking.
Burn to a crisp.
I just love that she somehow looks bald. Like, they gave her- she has hair. There's like 3 snakes up there, it's just she somehow looks bald. Get that out of your way, honey. Gold. Treasure chest. Open the chest, damn it! Spell break. Alright, well, at least it was 2 items and not just the bag of gold. Gonna eat a Tootsie Roll while it takes 7 hours to walk to the other side of this fucking maze again. Thank you, Uli. Okay, I was prepared for that one. Glad you were, no one else was. Oops. Alright, so the fuckery begins. Into the maze we go! And then we proceed to pull our hair out for the next 2 hours. Oops. Took that one a little too far.
Come, power of the universe. Ha! Dragon King Slice. You're no match for me.
The armies look like inflatable noodle people. No, they're masses of snakes that kind of look like people. Duh. God, I remember hating this part of the game so much. Alright. God, Uli, how can you not tell that there are masses of snakes? Trying to do with her? I was trying to do... whip mostly, but I guess Crackle's pretty decent.
This'll teach you.
Bomb and blast.
God, I'm waiting for a text message and it's taking forever. Gavin, learn Meteor Strike.
You're no match for me.
They knew it in the
That's
heart of
just
the
good
cards.
Swear to God, this just vibrated, and if that's the text message. Oh, no, email. And I'm already lost. Okay, so this is the way in. That guy was... You gotta believe in the heart of the cards. That guy was so wise. Only way to win in Yu-Gi-Oh! Only way to win in life. Okay. Always be heart of the cardin. I agree, a true philosopher. Should probably also be doing this.
Oh, power of ice.
Freeze!
Oh no! Oh no! Nika's giving me kisses! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you! So cute.
Thank you for the kisses, honey. That was so nice. Hey, I unlocked Meteor Strike. One enemy with meteorites. Oh, interesting. What I'm noticing, every once in a while, I unwrap a Tootsie Roll, and it's like, it was like perfectly like snapped in half. But like perfectly snapped in half. Like 2 halves. I was like, how does that happen? Because it shouldn't be getting cut. The wrapper's not cut. So it went into the wrapper like this. It's not like they're snail and they... It's not like they are stale and snapped in half. Because they're not stale. So they would have bent. Like this. Bend. Although that one did kind of break, but... You know, the wrapper's perfectly straight. There's no bends in anything. Even this, when it did that, it still, like, stayed attached. So how is it every once in a while I open up a Tootsie Roll and it's perfectly snapped in half? Tell me why. Money. God damn it. Two small Tootsie Rolls that both needed a friend. But it's not like they even, like, accidentally mispackaged 2 of the minis in one thing. Because the minis are only, like, this big. And half of a regular Tootsie Roll is, like, this big. They were brought together. Listen, I'm happy for them and their love story, and they can make out in my stomach all they want, but... I don't get it. Nika, honey, can you stop licking the bed? I don't need a wet spot on my sheets because you kept licking it. Stop. Oh, weirdo.
All by myself.
I never noticed before that he ends that with like such like a weird ass whimper cry. You can't. You can't what?
Oh, power of ice.
Not laugh at it? Mm.
Not bad, eh?
I should, like, maybe for, like, Christmas or something, put together, like, one of those old, cheesy, like, sea commercials. And just have it be his audio clips of random shit he's sung. Want to zap all, or do I want to zap? All three of them are alive. I guess we'll zap all. Twould be funny. Twouldn't it? Nika, what did I say about licking the bed sheets? Stop it.
Burn to a crisp. What a cinch.
Why is she licking the sheet? Because I don't. Sometimes when she lays down, she decides that she wants everything around her to be wet, and she like licks the vicinity. I don't know why she does it. She just does it. Hey, honey, can you come here? You want cuddles now? Is it cuddle time? Hi. What's up? Can you come here? Can you lay down? Lay down? Lay down properly. Okay, good job. Alright, good job. Is it better? Is it more comfy? Yeah, it's better than licking a sheet. Yeah. Yes, it is. Your ears are really cold. Why are your ears so cold? Yep, it is.
Burn to a crisp.
Don't give me popcorn emojis. I want to eat my popcorn that's next to me, but I don't have a drink with me anymore because I finished it. And now I can't get up and get another one because the dog's is basically asleep on top of me now. I can't eat popcorn without pops. That's interesting. Is this how I got in? Must be how I got in. What animal is that supposed to be? I was gonna call it a dog, but that doesn't really look like a dog. With what I assume is an ice cream cone? Question mark? Also something that I would love to eat right now, but is in the other room.
Oh, power of ice.
Wind went up. Wait, they were far enough away that it only hit the one? What the fuck? Looks like a wine glass. Oh! Oh! It's like a water glass. From farther away, it looks like it's like licking, like in the incorrect way, but it looks like it's licking a ice cream cone. Like, ah. Ah.
Burn to a crisp.
Bombing blast. You're no match for me.
How quickly she went from play with me and my toy to I'm going to sleep on top of you is crazy. Wait, so these are mirrors of each other. Okay, these are mirrors of each other. Meaning I didn't come from this way. Quite funny, honestly. Her complete 180? She has no, like, medium setting. She's either insanely hyper or just asleep. There's no in between.
What a cinch.
Always cute though. Cute setting overloads away. Look at how well they respect ruins and whatnot. Vacuum, scroll, whatever that does. Money. Nah, tear down the ruin and build a McDonald's. Uli, you know what we figured out? When was that? Last night? Stick owes me twice the McDonald's now. Because Cloudy was like in an argument with me and she bet her McDonald's, but she lost. So Stick owes me Cloudy's McDonald's and my McDonald's and $20.
Chill out.
Keep forgetting to use the higher level spells first. He's fucked.
Rage and flame.
I'm betting one of two things happens tomorrow. Either we're gonna be at Squally's place and someone's gonna be like, we should go get McDonald's. And then someone's gonna try to force Stick to buy me the McDonald's. Or Stick is just going to show up with McDonald's for himself. Because he's gonna think it's funny. Wow, Stick, so rich yet can't even pay back the McDonald's he owes. Or the $20. Legit, the only thing I expect to get back from Stick is the $20 he owes me, but that's not gonna stop me from being a shit about the McDonald's that he apparently owes me twice over. You gotta talk to him? You will hold him down while you beat him up if he shows up without your McDonald's. Look, I don't care. I don't care. I don't expect him to get me McDonald's because he's a little bitch boy, and even though he legitimately promised, I don't expect him to uphold that promise. What I will not tolerate is him showing up with McDonald's for himself and only himself because he's gonna think it's funny. And that's about 95% what I'm betting on is what he plans on doing. I think he's gonna walk in the door with McDonald's for himself. He's definitely buying it for himself. Why, are you gonna tell him to do that? It depends how he's planning on getting to Squally's. Like, I don't know if he's Ubering or if he's having someone pick him up or if he's taking the bus. If he's taking the bus, then he's not gonna come with McDonald's. But if he's like Ubering or something, he's probably gonna get it for himself. Then again, I might be giving him too much credit. I might be assuming he would do the funny thing and he won't even think of doing the funny thing. Then we will distract him while you steal it from him. Possible. Might make him get me Popeyes instead, because the one-piece meal is still out. Who is this? This is Fina. Fina needed to work on her water and wind.
Oh, power of ice!
Here goes. Prepare to die.
Here it goes!
He's still not gonna get you that, I guarantee it. Yeah, no, I don't... He's not. He's a little bitch boy. He made a promise without thinking about it. And now instead of, like... I literally never expected him to get it for me. What I did expect was for him to be like, oh shit, I forgot that I said that. Yo, my bad. Like, I expected him to acknowledge it and apologize. I didn't expect him to actually do it. But instead, what he's done is be a little bitch boy about it and claim that he never owed me the McDonald's in the first place. Despite the fact that he for sure said that he would get it for me and Cloudy. Wait, what happened here? Go in a circle. I think I went in a circle. God damn it. I hate this maze! Oh no. Not a circle, it just looks exactly the same. Not a circle, it just looks exactly the same. Okay. He needed to up his fire and his wind?
Burnout!
Oh, power of ice!
Come on, get up!
She has her mouth, like, buried into my arm and it feels real fucking weird.
Rage and flame.
Burnout!
Oh, power of ice! Not bad, eh?
Lock charm! Oh! Is that my text message I was waiting for? Ah! And... ah! It was! Ah, okay.
Rage and flame.
This'll teach you.
Hmm. Just out here hitting things in the face now. What a lovely quote-unquote dance.
Oh, power of ice!
He's down to attacks now. Medusa be hypnotizing me with those moves. Oh yeah.
Try again.
You like the SpongeBob dance? Medusa style? Hey, who are you? You can't come in here. The Garloff forces are doing some studies here. Oh, but wait, we're just, Are you the local guides? Were you sent here to help with the Twin Towers study? That's right, we're guides! Yes, we're guides. Our boss told us to, guide you folks around here. Oh, well then. We've been waiting for you. We're having trouble finding the entrance to these ruins. Okay, let's get in there quickly. We can get into the details after we're inside. I don't know how we did it, but we got inside without making a fuss, eh, Justin? Shush, they'll hear you, Sue. Come on, slowpokes, go on inside. To the vestibule. Now the question The question becomes, do I save here and stop for the night? Or do I try to get into the tower first? Like, into the tower first. Also, again, Justin's fucking... wound salve disappeared at some point. How long till you get to the tower? I don't remember how long it takes to get in. I guess with the save point here, I can just run around until I have to stop playing. And then if I get into the tower, I get in, and if I don't, I don't. So we'll just fuck around for now, I guess. Oh well, I just can't understand it. What strange ruins there are. They don't even have an entrance. Where are you guys from? You're not dressed like soldiers, and you don't look much like locals. We're local guides. We were assigned here for the Twin Towers study. Oh, guides! Well then, please guide us to the entrance. These ruins are a pain. I'll just, talk to everybody. That'll probably take half an hour. What happened to your uniforms? If Sergeant Nana sees you like that, she's gonna chew you out. We're not soldiers. We're guides from Gumbo Village. Oh, local people, eh? Well, you surprised me. Seeing beautiful girls like you makes me want to live here. Well, you and I would get along very well. I'm 8, by the way. Mr. Soldier Man. Woo, these tanks are not suited to this southern climate. It's hot as heck in there, and it's bug infested. It's a lot of work to fix those heavy tank tracks. I sure envy those kite pilots. I hear that the kite training is real hard, but I would have done it anyway if I'd known what this would be like. Hey, you over there! You look suspicious. What are you doing here? Huh? Oh, please calm down. We're just some local guides. Local guides? I suppose you could be. Just don't do anything suspicious. This is our food storage tent. Food is a very important part of our military operations, don't you know? Well, if you understand, then get going. You don't have any business here, do you? Huh? You're local people. You sure do look a lot like us. You must be kidding. We've got tails and everything. Okay, guys, let's show them our tails. Huh? Wait, we can't take our pants off here. Okay, alright, never mind. No need to take off your pants. I sure wish we could go back now. It's been half a year since I've seen my bride. I know Herr Mullen is very kind to his subordinates, but even he can't do anything about this. I sure wish we could go back now. We've already said all of this. Can't... I guess you're looking for some remnants then? Some artifacts then? Excuse me for interrupting you. What's an artifact? People have found and taken many Angelunian jewels from these ruins. It's not nice, but guides do it. I guess you folks won't be involved in that. Good luck with your work. Okay. Some soldiers don't want to serve here on the other side of the wall, but I don't agree with them. I'm happy that I can see with my own eyes this new world that adventurers the world over can only dream about. Yeah, mister, that's nice. But here I am explaining this to humanoids who can't even understand. Did I mention that I'm racist? Some soldiers don't want to... Yeah, okay. I heard from some other soldiers that some troublemakers on the other side of the wall stole one of our trains. Some soldiers said that these troublemakers look like they're just kids. My theory is they're humanoid adults who just look young. A good theory, considering that they escaped with some other captives of the forces. Some researchers told me that there's an incredible variety of humanoid species. I'm sure that the ones who stole the Garlau forces train were a type who don't show their age. I mean, kids would not be daring enough to steal a train from the Garlau forces, would they? My theory's a good theory, when you consider that they escaped with some other captives of the forces. Okay. Since no one except for the military can cross the end of the world, our civilians can't come see this scenery. I don't think you humanoids can understand what I'm saying. Our forces are very proud of... Oops, that's top secret, so I better be quiet, even if you don't understand. We're local guides. We came here from Gumbo Village. Say, did you really cross the end of the world? Hehe, I doubt you'd understand this, but let me tell ya, we've got these flying machines. Oops, that's a military secret, so I better be quiet even if you don't understand. Nope, I've said too much already. I'm not going to say any more. You guys should get back to work. Huh? What? Another rotation already? Hey, who are you guys? We're some local guides. Locals, eh? I see. Yeah. You don't look much like us, wearing faces on top of faces. You've got a weird purple face under a weird yellow face with big ears. They're both weird faces. Ha ha ha. Weird face? That's such a rude thing to say. I don't even know what that's supposed to be referring to. Her hair? Hello, we're guides from Gumbo. Guides, eh? So do you guys know a lot about these ruins? If so, I've got a lot to ask you. Well, I guess we don't know much at all, really. Hey, mister, are you here to study these ruins? My work is to recover the figures and sketch the murals here. I'm a painter. I've been interested in archaeology ever since I was little. I'm lucky I got into the Garlau forces. Oh, dog's on the move. Thank you for giving me my arm back, sweetheart. Now I can go see firsthand the kind of ruins that I had always only dreamed of seeing. We're local guides. What are you doing there, mister? Can't you tell by looking? I'm engraving my name here as a memento. Don't you guys do that? No, we don't. We think that graffiti is bad. It's only for kids. Hey, don't get on my case. You guys didn't come here to preach at us, did you? So you folks are local guides, eh? You came at the right time. I've got something to ask you. I've seen a lot of different ruins, and this is the most mysterious one. Why'd they build this place anyway? Why? Well, it was, truth is, we don't know either. Oh, so even the local people don't know. That makes sense. That's why we need to be here doing these studies. Once we find out why this place was built, we can find out what we're looking for. Well, you'd better stop idling around and get to work. That's why you were sent here, right? So you better get to work helping with the study here. Isn't that why you were sent here? Save again, because that was a full circle. Then we'll go slightly more inward. I think I'm supposed to, like, enter this thing. Yeah. Watch out, Justin! It's them! What's the matter, Sue? What? Shh! Everyone, just hide quickly! What a boring assignment this is. Air Mullen's stuck on studying towers. Maybe he'll give us new orders soon. If we hadn't messed up so bad in the Misty Forest, my dream of becoming Air Mullen's aide-de-camp. That was one miserable experience. The train wouldn't stop and we wasted half a day. Air Mullen was mad. Wasn't his name Justin, the one who broke the brake? He'll pay the next time I see him. He'll pay with his life! They're gone now. Sounds like they remember me. Looks like you've got women trouble. And you know a few tricks, eh, Justin? Hey, Justin, those three women, they were talking about Air Mullen. Oh, him. I don't know if I can handle him. Anyway, it looks like there's a door over there. Let's get into the tower before we run into Air Mullen. Like, I don't remember. Like, if I go in here, is it like an hour to get to the next save point? I don't remember. How much time do I have? I'll go to the next save point. Just fucking do it. And if it ends up being 2 hours, then I regret it. Oh, wellsies, I guess. Huh? Uh-oh, Justin. It looks like a dead end ahead. You're right. There's a wall there. But if this isn't an entrance, where can we enter from? How about this giant shiny glow thing? What's this? It must mean something, but I don't know what. It looks like the magic circle. Is that it? That's it? Are you supposed to try to leave again? I don't remember what to do. Answer yes. The latest report only said the entrance is very likely to be somewhere in this room. The way to get ejected from the Twin Towers is described in detail. It's a very helpful report. Hey, that voice! Oh, it's you, Mullen! What the? Why, it's Justin! Fina? Lean? What are you doing here, Justin? How in the... You must have gotten over the wall at the end of the world. You bet we did. We walked and climbed over it. Walked? As I choke on popcorn. No! Okay, hang on. I need a drink. I need a drink before I literally choke. Corn kernel stuck in throat. Ah! Come on. Oh, I'm fucked. It's like stuck to my uvula. Oh, shit. Doesn't hurt as much now, but it's definitely still there. Music can't be listened to during remote play. I don't know what the fuck it thought I just hit. Oh, it's gonna be a problem. Walked? You really got over that wall on foot? Ah ha ha, that's amazing! You kids are really something. Yeah, what's so funny? Don't make fun of us, you jerk! Oh, no, you've got it all wrong, Justin. I'm just pleased, that's all. These days, it's wonderful to meet someone who's so artless and daring. Enough with the confusing chatter. Move, Mullen. Let us pass through or we'll do it by force. Haha. If I let you pass through, will you hand me that last fragment of the Spirit Stone, Justin? If you want it, come get it, fool! So, it's just as Lean said. You really do have it, don't you? Ha! Technically not on me, though. The game just pretends that it's always on me, but it's never on me. That stone is not meant to be yours. Hand it over, and I will let you go. No! You got that? N-O! We can't let him just suddenly appear and take the stone like a mugger. You can count on me and my sword, Justin. Fina, Justin, just hand over the Spirit Stone. Don't risk your lives over it. Stand back, Lean. If the stone must be taken by force, I will take it in my own way. Let's get him, Gadwin. Okay. Justin! Give a fuck all about Gadwin. Ugh, that creep. Well, on your feet already, eh? Looks like this adventure trip has provided you with good training. I'm only going to say this once more. Hand over the stone, Justin. I think that's supposed to say, not even if you kill me. That's just what I'd expect to hear from someone like you. Okay, come give me all you got. You shouldn't take any regrets with you to the next world. Stop, Ermelin. We already know who'll win. Nonsense. The winner is yet to be decided. Stop! Stop, Justin. You're gonna get killed. Spirit Stone in my pocket, which has never once been in my pocket. It's starting to glow. The magic circle. It's moving. Could it be the entrance to the tower? Yeah! Let's go fight with Lean. What? Oh no! Gadwin! Justin and Athena, they're gone! Hey, where is everybody? Justin? Athena! God damn it. How did chewing popcorn make the other piece of popcorn somehow worse? Uh, I hear water. Justin? Where am I? Is anyone here? Hello? Is anyone around? Justin? Sue? Gadwin? What's going on? Justin? Justin! Someone needs to count how many times they say this motherfucker's name in this game. It's no good calling for them. The magic circle sent only you and me to this place. Ouch, my leg is hurt. Don't come near me. You're the one who made my sister do those horrible things to Luke Village. You're right, and I apologize. What? Ow! Looks like you've sprained your ankle. Nothing wrong with the bones. If you take it easy, it should get better. Just sit still and rest for a while. Not like you have healing magic or anything like that. Where in the world are we? And where's Justin and everyone? We're inside the Twin Towers. It's a temple built for the Icarians, back during the Angelou civilization. A temple for the Icarians? Have a look around. Several old murals remain intact. Those spread wings are a symbol representing the Icarians. Those miraculous wings, which lifted them between the human and spirit realms. All human history began with legends about those wings. See the two shining objects like two suns on the wings? Spirit stones? Wait, that can't be right. The legends say there was only one spirit stone. Oh, I know. The spirits, right? The Angelunian legends say they gave the spirit stone to the Icarians. Right you are. As one would expect from Fina, New Palm's greatest female adventurer. Huh? You know about me? Of course I know. After all, you've been on our most wanted list. However, the truth is I was rather surprised. You look so much like Lean, which makes sense since you're her twin. Oh, do you think so? People have not said much about the resemblance. Not only are you both pretty, you both are willing to take on impossible challenges. Huh? You're teasing me, aren't you? Ha ha ha! It's good that you're healthy enough to get mad. Okay, this'll do for now. You should be able to get around now. Can you stand on your leg? Yeah, I think so. Thanks, just call me Mullen. I'm a colonel in the Garlisle forces. I am Lieutenant Lean's commanding officer. But I think we should put all that aside for now and work together to escape from this place, okay? Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. So shall we get going? Can you walk okay? Yes, I'm fine now. Let's go. Be careful. These ruins are rather fragile. Please stay close behind me. Thanks, Mullen. I wonder if everyone's okay. I hope nobody got hurt. Maybe here? I remember. A light shone when I challenged that jerk Mullen to another fight. Fina? Gadwin? Sue? Hey, where is everyone? I guess no one's here. I've got to find them and make sure they're okay. Let's go towering. Oh, okay, there is a save point. Okay, sweet. That'll be it for the night then. Huzzah! So tomorrow's the board game day with the most, well, like half, I guess, at this point, Team Tuesday people. So the next stream will probably be Sunday, question mark? Possibly? Latest it'll be is Tuesday, but I'm hoping to stream Sunday and do more Genshin Impact because it's kind of been a while since that. So that being said, thanks for the people who tuned in and lurked and such and what not, and I will see y'all most likely Sunday. Bye bye, everybody's.